Good morning, Team Trades, and if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents. Yeah, I did go in an hour early today because, our fearless leader, the boss man himself, Sean is out right now. He's in Utah for a class right now, so me and a few other traders are stepping in up, we basically going in early than usual, to help out with everything since he's gone. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, man. Welcome to, again, J Trades TV on all platforms, man. Thank y'all for being here. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to all my latest subs, all my latest followers. I got what is Soupy Solid, Normal Norm from Twitch. I have Addy Next Spencer, which name is Lauren off of Twitter, and Juha, make sure I'm saying it right, off of Twitter as well. And shout out to Trey Life for the latest donators, and thank y'all so much for following, subbing, and donating. Thank you. Right now, we are going to our earnings, and as you know, today is going to be a big day. We have Netflix coming out after the market close, and tomorrow we're going to have Tesla following that. So today we didn't have any economic data at this moment, but again, as far as earnings, we will have Netflix after market close, and then following that, the next day we're gonna have Tesla. So those are gonna be the main two that we're gonna keep an eye on for. Let me go to what else do we have? Earnings. As you can see right here, we had none scheduled for today for the 23rd. None was scheduled. Marty, good morning, boss. I see you. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. But we do have at 1, I did check my other economics calendar. At 1 o'clock, we do have the 2 year. Let me bring it up just a little bit more. Yeah, 1 o'clock, we do have the 2 year note auction that's going to be taking place at 1 o'clock. So we might have some volume that should be moving in. AK-47, good morning to you, boss. All right, let's see what else we got. And as far as the SPY recaps from yesterday, price action, we did have an opening at 484.01. We had a high of 485.22. We had a low of 482.78, and we had a close of 483.45 with a volume of 75.8 million. So far everything is rocking and rolling, and as you can see, I have been keeping my eyes out on SPY at the moment. Right now, we are somewhat U-shaping back on up, but we are right on back underneath the Monday's high of day that was in pre-market. That was the 484.44. So right now, we are back underneath that high of day. We still have the intraday high of day yesterday for 485.22. So we haven't went up. We haven't tested that mark just yet, but we have tested the pre-market high of day of 484.44, and we did get rejected. But we are still holding up on this uptrend at this time, so I'm gonna still keep an eye on it just to see what actually takes place. Will we get down? Will we get some downside today? Will we get some sideways movement? Will we continue to uptrend? So again, I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled to see what happens. Right now, we do have 9 minutes and counting before the market opens. So again, and shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the man. I didn't realize my camera was acting up again. Let me see if I can get it fixed. I didn't realize I was doing it again. Let me see so I can try to. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it don't. Let me see if I try to get my. It's a little blurry at this moment. I'll fix it up later. Cause sometimes it does that. It'll act up a little bit. I'm trying to see if I get my vision on it just right. Let me see. Get some accurate to it. Let's see. Well, I'll take that. But yeah, shout out to all the traders who did step up today, man, and started to go in early. I did it. Mamba, AK-47 as usual, active trader. To the rest of the guys who have came in. Let's give a shout out to them real quick. Who did come in the lobby today? Let's see. Let me go to lobby real quick. Who are in right now? Yeah, so a lot of them, everybody's stepping up today to the plate, man. That's crazy. Yeah, me, Mamba. We do have Caesar. Yeah, Buddy Trades, Kush, Active Trader. We have Shorting, Nasdaq Trash, and Tokido Trades. And who else do we have? We have who is this right here? Is that Trying to see who is. I mean, to pronounce the name. I'm just trying. I'm not trying to. Chandler. I'm sorry, Chandler, and we do have Kingdom Trading. So I mean, shout out to all the guys who stepped up today, going in live early. Because I mean, a lot of us, we normally don't come on to pretty much after the market opens. Pretty much intraday versus pre-market. But due to the fact this deck is out in Utah, shout out to Sean for making big moves. We have, as far as us being moderators and leaders, we have to step up and do what we have to do in order to help other traders as well. So, if y'all have any questions with anything, man, do feel free to let me know. If y'all need me to look at any stocks, let me know. I mean, early this morning, so I am taking a look at everything right now. But with me, I'm always keeping an eye on SPY. So let's look at the companies before the market opens. Let's see what we got. Let's see where we at right now. So right now we're in pre-market. Right now it seems like Apple's still going on an uptrend. Does seem like Nvidia's uptrending as well. Tesla's trying to somewhat break out of his downtrend. I mean, we're still kind of underneath. Right now we're at 208.75. We need to re-break that 210, 210.70 because we need to get back over that. We definitely need to get back over the VWAP. Let me see, what else do we have? Meta is going sideways. Amazon is going sideways as well. Well, it's kind of somewhat on an uptrend, but it's not fairly on that uptrend just yet. It seemed like it broke it. Because even if I put my lines together, it seemed like Amazon might be going sideways. Yeah. Because it seemed like it cracked that uptrend. Because you bounced here, then you came underneath the sideways, right underneath that 155 mark. So we do need to break 155. That'll put us right back over the VWAP and the uptrend. That'll put us back on the uptrend. Microsoft seems to be trending down at this moment. So it's a lot of sideways movement at this moment. And do remember, we do have Netflix coming out with earnings today at market close. There is a doji star on SPY daily chart. Are you expecting a reversal? I mean, right now, it does look downtrendish, Thomas. It do. Because if you match here to here, it does somewhat look like a downtrend right here starting, but it's still too kind of high to say. Because if you look at it from the Monday's high day in intraday and then Monday's high day in pre-market, it seems like the prices are getting lower and lower. But the fact is, we're still holding up on this uptrend. I want to say we cracked the uptrend and actually create and start a downtrend. So that's why I'm keeping an eye on it, boss, to see exactly which way we go. Because, we are still holding above certain key levels, like the 483. Because remember, we bounced off of 483, then we started to go back into this channel. So we're still above those type of key levels at the moment. So right now, we are still in a channel of pretty much 485 and 483. So we're still in this little channel here at this moment. So that's why I want to see the true direction, which way we actually go. Will we re-break yesterday's pre-market high and intraday's pre-market high day? So I'm gonna keep my eyes on these two specific price levels of 484.44 and 485.22. But I do see a lot more downside. That I do see a lot more downside. Yeah, I'm in pre-market because like I said, me and the other few traders are stepping in as far as helping out Deck as he's gone, Fuando. So we want to step up and help out a little bit, because that's our job, as far as second command, with us, without Deck being here, we have to step up and help and do as much as we can. So pre-market, I have no problem with that, stepping in. But I don't trade pre-market, but, I will do what I have to do. Yeah, no problem, boss. Thank you so much, man. So, man, we all here. We all stepping up, stepping in. A lot of people have logged in early. It's a lot of people in the live streams right now. So, all the live buttons are lit up right now. It's a lot of us in live stream right now. But, again, we just stepping up to help Deck. And I have no problem with that. It's a part of me being, a leader, so I have to step up. Good morning, Mello. Good morning, boss. I see you. And, again, shout out to all the donators, all the tippers who have gave in. And shout out against Trey Life #1, Nuno #2, and Pete in third place. So these guys are stepping up and stepping in and doing what they have to do. So thank y'all so much for the donations, man. Thank y'all so much. But yeah, Trey Life is on fire right now, literally on fire. Yeah, Tradecaster for life, Golden. I see you, boss. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Right now, we're still keeping an eye out. Right now, we have roughly 3 minutes until the market open. But again, a lot of us stepped in early to help out Deck as he's in Utah, doing that class. So we definitely going to step up and help out as much as we can. So if y'all need help with anything, reach out to any one of us, and in live, just go to the lobbies, and you can go to any one of our lobbies and just ask any questions, comments, concern. If y'all have any issues, just let us know. But yeah, I'm definitely here. I had to step up and step in because you know me. I normally don't do pre-market. I'm always doing intraday. But yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'm here. It's part of my job, so I gotta do what I gotta do. So I'm here to help. Definitely here to help. So right now we do have 2 minutes and counting right now, team. Cause I mean, like I said, we do look like a U shape, but we are getting a little weak because we did fail underneath yesterday's high of day, pre-market high of day, as you can see. Let me maximize it just a little bit. Still trying to wake myself up, man. Let me see. Renard, good morning, boss. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody on every platform. Thank y'all for joining me right now. We're trying to get everything set up before the bell opens. Yeah, yesterday I did take a little loss. I'm not gonna lie to you. Man, what happened was on this new chart setup I got I have my contract set on the other side, and I have my puts and my calls stacked on top of each other. And when we was making this move, I was meaning to go for a call and accidentally went for a put. So I had to take a little $32 loss, and I did take a picture of it. So to show y'all I don't hide anything from y'all. Where is it at? Because I always be honest with y'all, 100% transparent. So as you can see right here, I did take a little $32 loss on SPX yesterday. So I took a little loss, and it brought my account down. So it is what it is. I mean, I just made an honest mistake. But again, I'm not afraid to admit my mistakes, man. Mistakes happen, bro. So, I take accountability for my actions, and I just have to learn from it and, be more focused. But yesterday I did have to go get my daughter and everything, and everybody was trying to hit me up, for me to go focus and get my daughter. So, but new day, new start. So right now we have 5 seconds in counter before the bell is about to open. In 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's rock and roll, baby. So right now we are rocking and rolling. We'll see which way we go today. As you can see, again, we are holding above that 483 mark. So we're still holding above these key levels. So this area is still holding up as far as support. So basically what it's doing is it's putting us in the middle, like in a channel. I think I got 15 minutes. I'm sorry about that. Let me put it on my 3 minutes. Wasn't paying attention to that. My fault. I apologize about that. So let's take a look, because right now I'm still looking at this channel. Again, of this high of 485.22. And we did bounce off of this. How far did we come down yesterday? That was Friday's high of day, dated for the 19th, 482.75. And as you can see, we bounced off of that Friday's high of day and came right back on up. So we do have these key levels still holding up as support at this time, because we are holding above these key levels from Monday's low of day of 483. Friday's high of day 482.75, and Friday's close of 482.43. So we are holding above these key levels at the time. So it's kind of putting us in the middle area. So right now we are still trying to hold above 484 for the potential move back on up towards this 485, which was yesterday's pre-market high. Well, not pre-market. I'm sorry, intraday high of day of 485.22. So we are still trying to move ourselves back on up. We are trying to break this little downtrend here, break back above the downtrend. We can start to slowly move ourselves back on up towards this 485.22. But before we get there, we do have to break yesterday's pre-market high of day of 484.44. So as we test here again, because we already tested it in pre-market, got rejected, came back on down. Now we in intraday, so we have to ask ourselves, will we break this key level, hold the key level, move on up, or will we get rejected and once again and start to see some downside from this point? So right now, we are still being held underneath yesterday's pre-market high there, 484.44. So we haven't got back up to that intraday high, 485.22. So right now, these two areas are holding up as resistance at the time, which was again yesterday's intraday high of day and yesterday's pre-market high of day. So these two areas are holding up at this time as resistance. We are back underneath the open. Today's open was at dang, is it open up at the same price from yesterday? 44.1? Wasn't that yesterday's open? Wait, hold on. Let me double check that. If it opened up in the same exact price, that's crazy. Let me see. What was the open? Yesterday's open? Look, that was yesterday's open for the 22nd. 484.1. And today's open up at the same price. That's insane. I ain't never seen something like that open up at the same price. That's crazy. This is the second day it opened up in the same area. And as you can see, we're getting weak. We are falling, coming right back on down. Let's see if we get a bounce at this 484.50. I'm sorry, 483.50. So let's see if we get a bounce around this key area. Let's see what happens. But right now, overall, I'm still looking at this overall channel that we're in. You can see the overall tops. You can pretty much see where our yesterday's bottom was at, which was at 482.75. So let me go ahead and put this in green since we bounced off of here yesterday. So right now I'm gonna look at it from a channel standpoint from yesterday's movement into today. So right here you can see an overall top that we never came back around today. That was 485.22. And yesterday's bounce around that 482.75. So right now that is putting us in a channel at this moment. So we are still going sideways. So I'm still keeping it on watch. So I'm looking at yesterday's movement into today's movement. So if you put it side by side, you can see we are still in a channel. So we look like we want to go into a 2-day channel until pretty much we get our earnings tomorrow and earnings tonight and then our economic data tomorrow. Yeah, I mean we opened up at the same spot again, Marty. Cause you remember yesterday was what 41. I'm sorry, 44.1 yesterday. Same spot today. That's crazy. Same key area. Yeah, 44.1. So that's insinuating something. For it to open up in the same spot 2 days in a row, that area is either gonna hold up as strong resistance or that area is gonna hold up as strong support. For that to open up in the same key area. So I'm gonna definitely keep this that area on locked. Because right here in the pink, that is the open. And that was yesterday's open. That's the same area. So again, now that area is going to have some type of importance for it to open up in the same area. So either that area is going to hold up again as an overall support or an overall resistance. So right now that is holding up as overall resistance because we're underneath it. So we are getting rejected underneath the open and this uptrend. We have cracked the uptrend. Now we're moving down towards this 483.50-ish level. So I want to see if we're going to hold. Let's see if we're going to try to find support. So I can see it from this angle right here. So you can see right here, we topped out, came all the way on down towards 482.75. We bounced, held right here. We channeled from after hours into pre-market. Went on a nice little move on up, tried to retest that 484.44, which was yesterday's pre-market high of day. Got rejected, came on down, and as you can see, we are in a somewhat of a downtrend pattern. The downtrend pattern has started. We have cracked the uptrend at this moment, so the downtrend is in play at this moment, guys. Downtrend is in play. So we got rejected, came on down, got rejected. So if you notice, we are declining in prices instead of increasing. So as you can see, we're going from 485 now down to 484. Now on down, trying to hold this 483. So if you notice, we are slowly going down. We're slowly declining. So we're going from 485s to 44s. And let's see where we go from this point. So right now, at this moment, and looking at this price action from yesterday's into today's, it just looked like we are declining at the moment until we get right back above the open and break right back above the 484.44 level and, to break the downtrend. But at this moment, we are on a downtrend, like ladies and gentlemen. We are on a downtrend. So I want to see if this, so right now you can see that we did bounce around this 483.50-ish level. I say 483. Yeah, it was 483.50. So yeah, we did bounce right here once again. So that is holding at this time. You can see right here, came on down. We bounced around at 483.50. So that is trying to hold. It is trying to get itself right back above the uptrend. Let me see how my indicators looking too, because I always look at my indicators. That's another thing that I always keep my eyes peeled on. It's my indicators. So my indicators at times will let me know, like kind of tell me exactly the direction that it wants to go in a sense. So as you can see, the 9 EMA has lost its value. So the 9 EMA has basically went underneath the 20 and the 50. Because normally your 9 EMA is supposed to stay on top because it's supposed to have the top value. But right now it's showing a decrease in value. So now, right now, that blue EMA, the 9 EMA is pretty much showing that it's undervalued. So right now it's showing that it's weak and it's underneath all the indicators. So that means that SPY is losing value. So that means we might be seeing another push on down. Until we see a crossover, we regain value and start to move back up and increase in prices. At this moment, everything is decreasing in pricing. So again, your indicators are showing it, because normally if you're on the right side of momentum, the indicators are on the right side of direction. Your blue, your orange, and red, which is your 9 EMA, your 20 EMA, and 50 SMA. So when it's on the right side, SPY goes up. The minute it reverses, SPY goes down. Meaning that when your 50 is on top, which is the red, your orange in the middle as always, but then now your blue is at the bottom. That means basically a possible reversal when SPY moves on down. So in order to reverse that downtrend, we need to see the prices basically regain itself. We need to see an increase in price. We need to see the 9 EMA move itself right back up into its rightful position, which is at the top, to show that it is the most valued out of all the indicators that we have. So even though we get this pop-up, we still are showing weakness in our indicators. Everything is still showing some downside. So we might get a little pop and then a drop back on down. So I'm going to just keep it on watch to see what happens, because we are going to some resistant areas at this moment. So we might be hitting this downtrend as well as that 484.44. We might touch it. We may not touch it again, because I think it's still a little too weak and it's still a little too early to still try to hurry and jump right back up into resistant areas too fast. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see what it does. Let me move it over just a little bit. Let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Stretch it out just a little bit so y'all can get a better, clear vision. I do see like a somewhat of a bull flag setup. I do see that, but your 9 EMA is still at the bottom. See, that's the only issue. Until we get a 9 EMA crossover, it's gonna hold SPY. Other than that, what it does is it acts like a magnet pretty much. So wherever the 9 EMA is at, SPY is going to go right back to it. So if it gets overextended away from it, whether it's on the upside or the downside, it retracts right back to that 9 EMA. So right now, the 9 EMA is still underneath. So watch how you can see. Watch. You're going to see it retract right back to that 9. See that? It retracts right back to it. So as long as that 9 EMA is at the bottom, that's going to indicate weakness, because it's showing a decrease in value. It's losing value pretty much. Because even if, not just looking at the indicators, but if you hover over it, you can see the prices. So right now, your value of your 9 EMA is at 483.94. And your 50 is at 484.03. And your 20 is at 484.03 as well. Are they lining up together? Yeah, so basically your 20 EMA and your 50 SMA is pretty much the same amount. It's even. See right here, your 9 EMA is underneath those. See the price, which is 483.95. That the value of the blue line, the 9 EMA, has to increase in value. It has to show that it's worth more than a 20 and the 50. Other than that, you see what's happening? It's going to show weakness, because your 9 EMA is underneath, which is showing undervalue. So with that being undervalued, SPY will become undervalued. It will decrease in value instead of increase in value. So that's why we're getting a lot of pullbacks, because we need everything to line itself right back into the position that it needs to be in, pretty much. It's still about trying to bounce off of this uptrend. And like I said, what will make it better is that we can get that 9 EMA to cross right back over and get right back to the rightful position. Other than that, you're going to see a lot of weakness. You're going to see a lot of pullbacks. You're going to see a lot more downside than anything. So now you're going from 484.44 weakness. Now you're going from 484.01 weakness, because you're underneath the open. So that, if you notice, is decreasing in price every single time. You're going from the 485.22, 44.44, now underneath 44.01, which is your open. So as you can see, we're getting weaker and weaker. Your indicators are still showing that we're going down. So keep that in mind. They're still showing indication that we're going down. Downtrend is still intact right now, still in effect. So as you can see, let me scoot it over just a little bit more. Got rejected, came on down. Got rejected, came on down. I'm gonna wind up fixing my downtrend just a little bit more better. But you can clearly see that we are on a downtrend. We are losing value right now. Let's see if we can find a common area, a good support area where it can hold and start to move itself back on up, and we can see a higher low bills. Until then, right now, I just see weakness. I'm just be honest with you guys. I see weakness. We're getting a little pops here and there. But to me, overall, I just still see weakness. So if I go to my 30-minute time frame, let me take a quick look at that too. Oh, shout out to Trey Life again with the tips, bros. Thank you so much, man. Man, yo, man, you gonna have the red gift box in a few, man. Cause that's the red gift box. Gift box is at what 50? Man, you are not playing. Appreciate you again, Trey Life. Thank you so much. Shout out to Trey Life for the donation, man. Thank you so much. So let me go ahead and let me clear this out real quick. Move this down slightly. Yep, stretch it up just a little bit. So even though right here on a 30-minute time frame, you can still see a downtrend. See, even if I put it here to here, boom. See that? So it's still getting rejected, come on down, gets rejected, come on down. So it's still some downside that I see, even on a 30-minute time frame, that I can clearly see. So we had try to get a nice little U shape, but if you notice, this part of this U didn't go all the way back up here. So it wasn't gonna complete U. So basically it went halfway to the halfway mark of that U, which is indicating weakness. Because if anything, if you had strength, it would have basically, once we came down, we would have curled and went right back on up towards that 485 mark. But as you can see, we didn't have enough strength to even get back past the pre-market high day, which was 484.44. So as you can see, again, we're losing value each time. So we're going from 485 to 484.44 to 44.01. And right now it's still trying to hold above that open, but it's weak. So what'll be the next area that we will fall to, which is, what it was still holding? 43.50. 43.50 is still trying to hold it. So let me go back to my normal. So you see how we bounced around at 483.50. But I don't think that's gonna be. I think we might see some lower price points than that, to be honest, team. I think we may crack that 483.50 and still come all the way back on down towards towards Monday's low of day, even possibly Friday's high of day of 482.75 once again, which we did go down that area yesterday. Because as you can see right here, we had our first leg down here, and then we had our second leg on down, which came down around the 482.75. So I want to see, once we start to make our two legs on down, exactly what marks did we hold up at. So right here, it's not the complete leg on down, because I think we're going to still see some more downside. You can see right here, we are underneath the uptrend. Uptrend is holding up as resistance. So that's going to start to push this back on down again. So we might get a push right back on down to that 483.50. So I'm going to still keep it on watch to see what happens. But I do believe we're going to see more downside. I do believe that. I mean, even though we might get a pop back on up, I still think we're going to see way more downside in this little area of 483.50. So, I mean, I could be right, could be wrong. But, I mean, the way that everything is looking, I just see more downside. So I do see a lot more weakness. And, I mean, if we don't cross over as far as the 9 EMA, I still think that we may crack the 483.50 mark all the way back on down towards the 483 level itself. And that was Monday's low of day. So I think we're going to crack here, go all the way down here, and possibly see this 482.75 once again. So, I mean, the way everything is setting itself up, I just think it just looks sideways. I mean, even going here, you can see it. From yesterday's movement, after we went from this 485 mark all the way down to this 483 mark, and now we're just kind of like somewhat in this channel of this 484.44 down to this 483.50. So we are in like a little small channel from here to here. So it's not an actual dollar movement just yet, because, well, I mean, you did have a dollar movement earlier. I mean, pre-market, you went up to the 485.50s and all the way down to the around the 383.50. But you already know how SPY normally does. SPY normally moves in $2 increments. So right now, it's still setting itself up, because you already know how that goes, because you already see what happened yesterday. Yesterday, we made a $2 increment movement yesterday, because we went from 485 down to 483, which is a $2 movement. But I also told y'all that I didn't think that 483 was going to be the actual area that it was going to rest at. Basically, it tried to move itself right back up into the 484 levels, because it makes more of a impact when it's around like these even numbers versus your odd numbers. I mean, it'll use it as far as resistance and support, but as far as like a level where it can channel and hold up at, it'll be around more of a even number, which right now is going to be around 484. So now you have to look at it from an even number standpoint, right? So if you look at it from 482, 484, 486, pretty much your 484 is going to be your middleman. So basically, it can either go $2 down from 484 to 482, or it can go $2 up from 484 to 486. So at this moment, we're on this little channel and the little deciding channel with which way it wants to actually go. You know, if we stay underneath 484 and continuously stay on the 484, we can possibly see 482. If we stay above 484, then we could possibly see 486. So right now, it's in a decisive mode on which true direction that it wants to go. But overall, we still look downtrending. We still look weak. I mean, even though we're getting these little moves on up, like I said, look at your indicators. Your 9 and your 20 is literally pointing down. And then we are still trying to fight this uptrend, which is going to be resistance at the moment. So it's going to try to fight, but it might get, like, again, we might get these little pops here and there, but stay focused on that blue indicator. As long as that indicator stays underneath, it don't matter how many times SPY pops, it's going to go right back on down. And as you can see, that's what it's doing right now. You see that? So as long as it stays underneath, it don't matter how many times SPY may go up or try to pop. Wherever that, I told you, it's going to treat that 9 EMA as like a magnet. It gets away from it, it's going to return right back to it, whether it's on the upside or the downside. And as you can see, look, your indicators are pointing down. Your uptrend is still holding up as resistance. And as I told y'all, I don't think this 483 level is going to hold. I really think the 483.50 is going to crack in due time, and we may see a lower level, especially if we stay under 484. Because again, you have more of a reaction when it comes down to SPY, because again, SPY always normally reacts around even numbers versus odd numbers. So again, if we get back above 484, we may see 486. We stay underneath 484, we may see 482. So in this area right now, it's kind of in a decisive mode right now. So you're still going sideways, even though you see it like a little bit up and down. But notice again, the indicator 9 EMA still holding it down, and look at your uptrend. It's still holding up as resistance. So now you done fell from the 484.44, which was Monday's pre-market high of day. Now you got rejected by today's open 44.01. Now you're getting rejected by the uptrend around this 480-ish level, which look like we're about to be pushing down once again and probably retesting that 483.50 level. If we do crack that, we could come down and see again Monday's low up there, 483. We could possibly go all the way down to Friday's high up there, 482.75. So as long as we stay underneath 484, we could see these possible moves. However, if we stay above 484, we could try to retest the 484.44 and the 485.22. So right now, you are in a decisive area right now. This is your open. So we're going to either, again, we stay on top of the open, we can move this way. We stay below the open, we can move this way. So right now, it is in a channel. It's in a decisive mode trying to figure out the true direction that it wants to go. Mello, let me see. The Taylor trades. Anyone else still in DWAC from yesterday? I'm still in with 1,000 shares. Nice 6,000. Man, congratulations, Taylor. Congratulations, boss. $6,000. Hey, shout outs to Taylor Trader. Shout outs to you, boss. So now, as you can see right here, we are still showing weakness. I mean, even though we're getting this little push, again, until we can get that 9 MA to basically regain value and get back above all the other indicators as the most value, we're going to lose value. So again, it don't matter how many times this may pop up. As long as that blue indicator stays underneath, which is supposed to be a top indicator, SPY is going to continuously get weak. SPY is going to continuously fall, no matter how many times it tries to keep popping up over and over and over. As long as that blue indicator stays underneath, that's going to still indicate weakness, because now you have to understand that you have to treat your 50 kind of like a 200 SMA. So now your 50 is above. So basically, that is a resistance and is lining up with today's open, which is 44.1. So now you're going into two ceilings of resistance. You have the 50 and you also have the open. So in order for us to regain value, we have to stay above the VWAP, we have to stay above the open, and we have to get right back above the 50. Your 9 EMA has to cross right back over, get on top of every indicator to show that it is the most value. So at this moment, the 9 EMA is at the bottom, which is showing less value. So even though we're getting these pushes, keep your eyes on that 9 EMA until we get a crossover. No matter how many times this keeps pushing, SPY is going to return right back to that 9 EMA. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to see what's going to happen. And right now, it is trying to reclaim the uptrend. So as you can see, it is trying to reclaim the uptrend at this time. Slowly, slowly, slowly. But again, in order to complete that, we need the crossover of this 9 EMA to cross the 20 and that 50 and get right back above is basically its rightful place. Because once it gets right back above its rightful place, SPY goes up. The minute it crosses over and goes down, what happens to SPY? SPY goes down. So as you can see, yeah, it's popping, but it don't have the strength to stay above those resistant levels. It doesn't have the strength because without the help of the 9 EMA, it's going to be weak. It's like punching a wall by yourself, or punching a piece of wood by yourself. But if you have a group of people helping you, the impact is even more powerful. So that's just like what it's doing now. It's trying to punch that wood by itself, but it doesn't have the strength to do it. So it needs help from somebody else to help it, to give it a huger impact to it. So right now, the 9 EMA is slowly curling, but it hasn't crossed over yet. And as you notice, as long as it stays underneath, look what's going to happen to SPY. No matter how many times it's popped, it's going to get weak. So right now, again, I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see exactly where we go. It's still trying to hover around this 484. It's still trying to reclaim the uptrend. Still trying to reclaim the open. So right now we are getting like in a little tighter, almost like a little wedge almost. If you look at this uptrend and you put it with the open, it looks like an ascending triangle, right? So it looks like a tight squeeze. It's getting tighter and tighter. If you notice, it's bouncing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But we want to see which way are we truly about to go once we get into the squeeze. Once we get into this tighter space, will we go up or will we go back down? So as we get into this tighter space, we want to see exactly what's going to happen. Will we get this push and stay above, or will we crack and go back on down? So right now we are getting into a tighter space. Just keep that on watch. And that space is 484, and right there's where your open is. 484 is trying to reclaim it. Here we go. So let's see. It is trying to squeeze. It is trying to squeeze. But again, your 9 EMA hasn't crossed over yet. So keep that in mind. And it can only go so far by itself. It needs the help of that 9 EMA to help the push. If not, it's going to come right back on down. See that? It's pushing and it's going right back underneath because, again, your indicators are not in their rightful positions. If it's on the opposite position, SPY goes down. If it's in the rightful position, SPY moves on up. No, boss, we didn't have no economic data today, Nate. No nothing. I brought it up earlier. Let me go back to it real quick. Yeah, we had no economic data today, but we will have some tomorrow. See, we had none scheduled today, but tomorrow we're going to have the PMI data at 9:45, and Thursday we're going to have initial jobless claims, durable goods, and our new home sales. That'll be Thursday. But tomorrow we're going to have PMI data. We will have that. And don't forget today after market close, we're going to have Netflix earnings, and then tomorrow we'll have Tesla earnings. So that'll be out and about. So right here you can see we'll have today we'll have Netflix after the market close, and then tomorrow we'll have Tesla. So yeah, we'll have right now we're in earnings season right now, so a lot of them gonna be coming out. And as you can see, that squeeze getting tighter and tighter and starting to push on up. So again, it's gonna try to reclaim that 484. I told you, we stay above 44, we could possibly see 486. We could possibly move on up, retest the 44.44, back on up to the 485.22. We stay above this pink line, we can move up this way. We stay below this pink line, we'll start to move back down this way. So it hasn't made a major move just yet. So we caught a little bounce around that 483.50. But we haven't made like a dollar move just yet. All we did, honestly, we just made a pretty much almost like a 50-cent move. Because you bounced off of 483.50 and then moved on up to 44. So that's just pretty much a 50-cent move. So we haven't went on a major move just yet. So everything is still setting itself up. Everything's still lining up. I appreciate you, Mello. I was going to post that too. Yeah. But we do have, I went to the other economics chart. So we do have, at 1 o'clock today, we do have the 2-year note auction at 1 o'clock. So I did take a look at that at 1. Yeah, 2-year note auction. So do keep that on mind. And you know how normally around 1 o'clock, and once we get those auction datas coming out, we'll normally get a little bit of volume. So do keep that in mind. So right now we are going sideways still. Let me look at my 30-minute time frame. We are still underneath this downtrend. That's still holding up. Oh, I need to go back to my, sorry about that. Scoot this up just a little bit. Push my volume bars down. I don't need you. But yeah, as you can see, we tested here, got rejected. Tested here, got rejected. So as you can see, we are on a downtrend going this way. So we break. So basically, if we crack that 485. 483.50. We could see a potential descending squeeze instead of an ascending squeeze. So we continuously keep moving in this tight space going down this way. We could crack this 483 and see a lower levels. So we could go into a potential descending squeeze instead of an ascending squeeze. I mean, but again, if we can reclaim this uptrend and move on up, we can squeeze this way versus squeezing down this way. So right now, at this moment, downtrend is still winning at this time on my 30-minute time frame that I see. I mean, even though we're trying to hold up on this uptrend, I mean, those indicators are still weak. I mean, look at it. You can see this clearly. You can clearly see it. Look at this. Look how your indicators are curling. See that? The 9MA doesn't even still have the strength to even try to get above the 20, nor the 50, nor the open. So, again, I believe that we will see a pushback on down towards that 483.50 in due time. I do believe that. Because as you can see right here, we're still getting weak. A lot of upper shadows, still just showing a lot of weakness. I mean, even if I take this downtrend off here and then just put it right here to here, you can still see a downtrend. I mean, it's like a battle right now. I mean, the uptrend is still trying to hold. It's trying to hold as strong as it can, but I just still see more downside. And as you can see, look what's happening. Boom. Told you. I mean, I can spot this from a mile away what it's about to do. That's why I'm like, I mean, even though with this little up and down, I can see the overall picture that we are getting weak. That's why I said I still believe that we may go all the way back down to 483.50 in due time. I still think we're going to test that area. I still think we're going to see that. And when, like I said, I still think we may crack it and see lower levels. I mean, which in a sense, I don't mind that. Honestly, to be honest, y'all, I don't mind a pullback because it's getting you away from those highs. Because you're already at high levels. You already created a new 52-week high, which is around 485. I wouldn't mind a pullback. You know, as far as going back down into the low 82s. I mean, 482s. Hell, even the 480s, where you can start to kind of U-shape yourself back on up and then go for the actual break. You know, I wouldn't mind that. But it's kind of like, to me, standing in these key areas, I'm not saying it will, but it kind of feel like if you stay in these key areas without really getting enough momentum to push, I kind of feel like it's almost like a bull trap. See? Like you're in this area right here, you already got rejected, and then you just stand right here trying to move right back into it so fast. I feel like it's like another trap that's just setting itself up for a bull trap instead of a bear trap. And y'all already know how the bear traps happen, because if we go back here, where the bear traps actually happen, remember right? What was that? No, it wasn't this one. It was the 470s. I do remember that specifically. So let me, which chart did I use when I seen this? We went on that bear trap. Because it was right in that 470s. I think it may went lower. Yep, right here. Trying to go to the areas where I can see a little bit further out. Let me go out just a little bit further. Yep, around this 470. So you can see right here, you got rejected. It was around that 478.60 right here. You came on down, you bounced, got rejected, 478.60 again, got rejected, came on down. So if you notice, this was your overall top, right? So you got rejected, came all the way down here. This is where that bear trap was at. So around at 470, because you remember, you moved down, what, $8 on down? Caught the bears right here in this trap of 470. Boom, broke on out. Then it came, pulled back down once again around the 472. So if you notice, each bear trap was moving in twos, damn near. Because you was going from 470, 472s, damn near the 474s, then 470. It was just slowly moving itself on up each single time. So that's why now I feel like it's kind of reversed. Because now that we already had a nice pullback from these tops already, because you can see right here, 478.60 was your tops. From this day, what day was this? This was Thursday. So basically, put it like this. It took a week. Because from this Thursday to the Thursday after, you went from Thursday here topping out, and then the following Thursday bottoming out. So it took like a week when you came on down to this key area. Like I said, they trapped the bears and wound up having enough strength to re-break this same key area that held it down not once, but twice. So again, it took a whole week. We had to drop. moved right back on up to that resistance. Then we finally broke, as you can see right here, we finally broke and went from to higher levels. So we went from that 478.60, started to run right back up to the 479s, 478s, all the way down to the 481s, 482s, and right here in these key areas. So right here, I just feel like we just need more time because these areas are brand new. So I just feel like we do need a little bit of pullback though. I feel like we just need a little bit more pullback to come on down and reset itself and move back on up. Kind of like what it did here when we got caught in this 470 range, like right here. That was the 478 right here. Let me extend my line real quick. So if I extend my line, go to the left. Yeah, boom. See, you hit 478.60, came on down. 478.60, came on down. Next day, 478.60, came on down, and that was on a Thursday. So you took from one Thursday to the next following Thursday. Once we got a nice pullback to trap your bears here, trap your bears here, and if you notice, every bear trap, you're moving on up right back into this resistance area. And what happened? We had enough buyers to move back in because you trapped your bears once again for the final time, and boom, right, you did an explosion right above that 478.60 where it held us down before. So now that we are in new areas, new price areas, I think we need some time to set itself up for another, push on up. So again, I wouldn't mind a pullback down, to the low areas of the 482s, possibly maybe the 479s. Hell, right here, we can see right here we had a little bit of trouble. Come on down to this little key area, bounce, and then move yourself back on up. But you just hovering around this little area of resistance. I mean, you got two layers because we still have a cross back over pre-market's high of 484.44 and yesterday's intraday of 485.22. So you still got two layers of resistance, and you just hovering right around it. Again, I think you would need some time to pull back, recollect itself, and then go for it again. But right now, you just hovering in areas of resistance, and you don't have the buying strength. I mean, look at the volume today. Look at this. All I see is one solid red candle versus these areas where you had way more green candles on Thursday's volume, Friday's volume. You even had a little bit of buying volume yesterday. Look at this here. I see no buying volume at all. It's like, it's just showing me that, dude, the sellers are in control. Your sellers are trying to take over. So it's like, that's what I understand. Like, you might as well let it pull back on down, let it reset itself, and then move back on up. Because right here was a prime example. You got rejected at 478.60 here and here. And then you got a nice pull back on down, and you recovered at 470, trapping your bears at 470, around 472, and each time it moved this stuff right back up to that resistance level, pulled back one more time, recovered, and went for that breakout. But look how long it took for us to get to these areas. It took like a week, because this was Thursday, right, when we dropped, and then we bounced the following Thursday, coming here, boom, 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 and look at this. You went from damn near downtrend, reverse to an uptrend. So right now, right as we are in these new price areas, I think that we just need to set up a new pattern where now we're in the 485s, and I just think we just need to pull back just a little bit, where, you can get your sellers out of it, have your buyers move back in, because especially in these key areas, how you got to think about it, even on a psychological level, how many buyers are really willing to buy in these key areas, knowing that we already got rejected yesterday in these key areas of 484.44 and 485. So, I mean, you got to think about it. How many buyers now that we are getting into these higher levels here and here? So how many buyers are really going to try to buy in here and here? I mean, all you're doing is setting yourself up for a bull trap pretty much, where your sellers can come in because they, on a psychological level, know that this area is resistance. They know this area is resistance. So it's like, why not pull it back on down, get your sellers out, have your buyers move back in, and then go back on up. But when it's in these little channels, and then, and I talked about this before. See, when it's channeling like this, keep an eye on that. Because I'm going to tell you a trick. Like I said, a trader of mine broke it down to me. Oh, let me see Alex Vaughn. I just noticed Alex. Alex, what's up, boss? Good to see you. Oh, So keep in mind, okay, you see how it's channeling right now? I'm going to tell you a trick to this. Your channels can act as a magnet. So I'm going to tell you what I mean. So if this continuously keep channeling, let me show you. Watch this. There's a trick to it that somebody brought to my attention. I never paid attention to it. So say for instance, it channels in this mark, right? And it so happens to fall out of it. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be like a magnet where it's going to move right back into that channel. Because you noticed this in the past. You know, how many times have we came out of a channel and went right back into it, came out of a channel, went right back into it, came out of a channel, went right back into it. It was like a damn magnet. So what makes you think that the same thing is not going to happen here? That it's going to fall out of that channel, go right back into it. Fall out of that channel, go right back into it. So that's basically what's going to take place. It's like those channels can act as a magnet, even on the upside. As it extends from it, it's going to come right back down to it. It comes out of it, it's going to go right back into it. So when you start to see a channel play something like this, just keep your eyes sealed. Keep your eyes posted on that. Watch, I'm telling you. And tell me if I'm lying when it happens. When it finally catches that nice either pullback or pop up out of that channel, watch how it either returns back to it on the upside or the downside. Watch. And tell me if I'm lying. Heed my words and go back on this live stream and tell me if I'm lying. Because I never paid attention to that. That's what it does. I never looked at it like that till somebody broke it down to me and showed me. I'm like, I'll be damned. It really does do that. Because when anytime you're going like on a weak channel or something like that, not a weak channel, but a weekly channel, and it finally comes out of it, either on the upside or downside, it always returns back to it. So basically, if we do catch a pullback out of this channel, 9 times out of 10, we're going to return right back to it. So that's why right here, it's just kind of a channel play. That's why I said I would, if anything, don't even, it's up to you. You don't have to. Me personally, I'm not about to jump into this trade right now. Again, you could do it, get into a scalp, nothing wrong with that. But I would rather wait for the perfect setup where, we break out of that channel, either again on the upside or the downside, and have it return right back to that specific channel. But I would prefer if it pulls out of it, buy in, and then have it basically retract right back to it. So again, notice this channel setup. Notice this channel setup right now. It's sideways. Whether however you want to look at it, even if you put all your other days with it, as far as an uptrend or whatever, is if you look at it from this week, starting from yesterday till today, this is a channel. Right now, this is a channel. This is how I'm gonna look at it, a channel. And again, if we crack out of this channel, all I'm gonna do is wait. I'm gonna look for areas of support, possible support from the past, because where we had trouble at, where it can bounce and move right back into that channel. Because y'all, we done seen this multiple times, y'all. Even when we was in the low 70s, especially 470s. You remember how many times, y'all know this, how many times did it bounce out of 470s into the high 460s, 468s, and then went right back into 470s? Fell out of 470s into the 468s, went right back into the 470s. You remember how it did that until it finally broke back above 470s, then it went into the 472s, 474s, 475s, now put us into the 480s. Think about it. So all we got to do is pretty much wait for a new setup like that, because you got to think about it. These are new price areas that we haven't hit before. This is new. So these are new resistance levels. These are new support levels. There's 485, 484. These are new areas we haven't dealt with. So you have to give it time for SPY itself to adjust to these new price actions. We dealt with 470s and 460s before because we hit those levels before. These are new price actions. So it's starting to create history for itself. So it's not like it has a past history. This is a new history. So you have to wait for it to create history so we can have a better understanding of these price areas. So as it's creating history, as of now, we know that 485.22 is resistance because that created a new area. And we never broke back above it. So we know right now, this present day, that 485.22 is resistance. We know this. As it comes on down, we know that this area can hold up as support because it created history here yesterday at 482.75. Because again, we got rejected from it. We broke above it. And look what happened. Turned into support. As you can see that right here. Boom, boom, boom. So you got resistance and you got support. So as of now, at these new price levels, this is all we know. We know this high here. We know this low here. This is all we know at this moment. All we know as far as now, as far as this weekly channel, this are the new price actions. This is our levels. Because remember, what do we do? What did we go over? every single time. And you already know what I'm about to bring up. I do this I do this every single time. What do I normally bring up? Where is it at? Let me bring it up real quick. What did we go over? Boom. Ely. Environment, levels, entries, and exits. Once you start to understand your environment, what I told you, what the environment is. Your environment, it goes through 4 transitions within the market itself. What are your 4 transitions? Your 4 transitions. You have a trending state, you have a ranging state, you have a breakout state, you have a reversal state. Right now, as we're looking at that, at the chart, what is it doing? Ranging right now. It's ranging. It's in a ranging state. It's channeling, right? Okay. After that, that's our environment, right? We already went over our environment. Okay, now let's go over our levels. What is our levels? Our levels is the determined price point, a support and resistance levels in the market. What are our levels? We just went over that. It was 485.22, because you remember that was that high day. And then where did it bounce? 482.75. Okay, so now we didn't determine our resistance and support. Now we done went over our levels. Now, what's next? Entries. What is the entry? Y'all know this. The desired price point a trader chooses to enter a stock. Okay. What is your exit? Your exit is a desired price point a trader chooses to exit a stock. That is your Ely. All you have to do is go over those four formulas. That's it. That's all you take. That's all you do. Take that into consideration. Boom. Environment. What is our environment? We're in a channel. Because what is our levels? 45.22. And that's resistance. Support 42.75 because we bounced. Boom. So we got the ultimate low. We got the all-time, well, I can say all-time low. But we have the weekly low and we have our weekly high. So, for this week. From Monday through Friday as of now. Monday and Tuesday, we already know right here. 45 is still holding up as resistance. 45.22. And then we know 42.75 is holding up as support. So we noticed we didn't establish the channel. Again, we established the environment. We didn't establish the levels. And next thing you know, entries and exits. But even though we didn't establish this, I'm still not getting in. And the reason why is because, look at these little moves. Think about it. Okay, let me break it down to you. Why I wouldn't get into it. Because, okay, think about it. Would you trade this? Don't get me wrong, you'll get profit, but you'll get a little bit of profit. Or would you set yourself up for this opportunity? See that? Would you trade a channel play where you can make a little bit of money? Or would you wait for this setup where you can buy in here at the lows of 470? Because you didn't establish. If you look at it from a channel standpoint, look at this. Watch. Let's look at it from here, even on this 30-minute time frame, right? Let's change the colors to this real quick. And what was the low? 470. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this top the resistance. Let's look at it from a channel standpoint. That's going to be our resistance. We're going to just look at it for right now, right? All right, let me create a double. Let me duplicate this. And we're going to make that bottom 470. 470. Boom, boom. So which channel would you trade? Would you trade this itty bitty channel? Or would you trade this channel where you have way more room, especially on puts, to go all the way on down, and then you can go on calls and have it go all the way on up? See that opportunity? Here, compare your prices. You got a little bit of movement from 485 all the way on down to 482-ish, high 482. So you're getting about a $3, $2.50 even as far as your profits. Or would you get in something like this where you can go from 478 all the way down to 470? That's an $8 profit. Think about it. And then on top of that, you can make it on both sides. You get in for a put, you ride it on down to 470, boom, $8. You get in the calls, ride it back on up because you don't know if this area is going to hold, so you may want to get out. That's another $8. That's a $16 profit. Boom. So say, for instance, you get it on both sides. So say, for instance, you got in $8 up, $8 down, and $6. So 16. Let's put our shares together on that. So $16, right? Let me go to my calculator. Where you at? Here you go. So that's a $16 profit times. Let's just say you had. let's say you had a, we're gonna start off small. Say you had 1,000 shares. Say you had 1,000 shares. That's what you'd have made $16,000. So what I'm saying is, you wouldn't wait on a setup like this where you making 16 grand. That's off of 1,000 shares, down and up, $8 down, $8 up. I mean, that's what I'm. But you see what I'm trying to get when I mean that you don't have to trade every day to make profits. You just wait for the right setups, because you already know 470 is going to be a whole number. You already know how that acts, because you know how SPY acts around those whole numbers in even numbers. So you already look even number, even though it says 70, 478.60. Think about it. 478 is still an even number. You just minus the 60 cents. But think about it. What is 478? An even number or an odd number, right? Even. So you're going from 478 all the way down to 470. That's an $8 profit. Now you're going from, you're changing your put mindset now to a call mindset. Now you're recovering from, you're going from a put to a call. Now you're getting in at 470's call and riding back on up to 478. So you made $8 down and you made $8 up off of 1,000 shares, which basically put $16,000 in your pockets. I mean, think about it. Good morning, Forbes. Good morning, Nuno. So, like I said, these little baby moves, I mean, you can make, scalp in and out. I mean, nothing wrong with that. But if you set yourself up to where you're making a bigger move and you're seeing it from a bigger channel versus this little channel, I would choose this. Where I can see these areas getting retested. You test it once, you test it twice, and look what happened. Pull down. Boom. Tested right back off of 470 and went right back on up to this same key area and then ran on up. So that's what I'm saying. Wait for the right setups. You don't have to trade every day. Just wait for the right setups to present itself. Now we are in the new price area. So now you have to wait for the new 480s to set itself up for potential opportunities. Because we may see this almost damn near the same exact thing like we seen in the 470s. We could see a 480 situation like this. I'm not saying don't trade. I mean, scalp. I mean, do whatever you want to. But I'm just saying, I like opportunities where you can not only just day trade, but you can swing trade as well. Where you can hold this for multiple days on down, and you can hold it for multiple days on up. I mean, because y'all think about it. You're getting in these areas that are already getting rejected. Boom, boom, boom. Came back on up. Getting rejected once and again. Came on down. Boom. Getting into these areas now for a call. Riding that bad boy right back on up. See what I mean? $8 down, $8 up. Easy. Right now, we are new price area. So you have to allow it. Give it time to adjust, because you got to think about it on a psychological basis. How many buyers are really willing to buy in these areas, in these high areas? Because they don't. This is a new chart history, because we don't have no past chart history on this. Whereas we can, we'll have indicators like a 200-day moving average, a 13 EMA, or a 50 EMA that'll let us know we're around certain areas. I mean, the only thing we can go off on is the RSI, yeah. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes the RSI, I'll be honest, excuse my language. Morning Trader Joe. Sometimes the RSI ain't shit. I'll just be honest with you. Because sometimes they can still buy in on the highest RSI. Think about it. We was in the 70s on SPY for like a few days. You think that scared any buyers out of those plays? No. It was in the 70s and they still was buying. Think about it. We had a little bit of pullback on down, like back into into the 60s on our side, and we were right back into the 70s. So, but that's what I'm saying. Just allow it to set itself up. I mean, right now it is a little bit unpredictable. All we can go off of is the price action that was made since, yesterday. And then going into today, because think about it. We still haven't tested back at 480. We broke above it, but we haven't came back down to test it. You gotta think about those movements. We broke 480, but we never came back down to test it. We just floating. So you gotta ask yourself, in due time, we will come back down to test 480. In due time, we will come back down to test 479.50. And these little key areas. We haven't tested it yet. Right now, we're just floating. We floating in between 485 and around 482, 483-ish. We just in the channel. So it's not even making a big move yet. Down or up. I mean, we know we made a big move on up, but we hold in this area. But again, we broke 480 on up, but we haven't tested 480 on down. So you got to keep all of that in mind. Right now, we're just steady floating. Steady floating. So again, I mean, I've anything. I mean, I would just watch it. I just watch for the setups and then wait for tomorrow, because after Netflix earnings, we might have a lot of some volatility moving back in. Because once Netflix comes out, it's going to create some type of movement. And then after that, we're going to have some economic data coming out tomorrow. You're going to have your PMI data. And then after market close tomorrow, you're going to have Tesla. Tesla's going to have his earnings. And then the day after that, we're going to have with initial jobless claims and durable goods and all of that. So we're going to have a few economic data coming out. So basically what I'm saying is today, yesterday and today is going to probably pretty much be a channeling type situation, because you didn't really have no strong economic data. I mean, you didn't have anything strong. But starting tomorrow, we might have a little bit more volatility because we're going to have economic data and then got Tesla's earnings. So basically what I'm saying is I wouldn't trade yesterday and I wouldn't trade today. Yesterday I made a mistake because, again, I let my emotions and my I let everything get the best of me. I messed up. But like I said, I took a $32 loss and I could have just stayed out of that. And that was my fault. Took a $32 loss, but I didn't lose big. I went in to test it, and I was man enough to admit it that I made a mistake. And then on top of that, I was getting used to the new setup now, because now my contracts is on the other side, and I got my contracts stacked on top of each other. And I was meaning to go for a call and accidentally went for a put, not thinking, and that's why I had to try to get out and try to switch over to a call. And it was just a clear sign that I shouldn't have been trading at all. I shouldn't have not touched, I shouldn't have not gotten to it, period. I should have just sat on my hands yesterday. I should sit on my hands today, which I am doing. I'm not touching the trade today. I'm just letting y'all know that. Not touching the trade today, because I'm going to allow the market and everything to set itself up. I'm going to allow, the pattern to set itself up so I can see a better vision. Because right now, as far as I see from yesterday until today, all I see is a channel. This is all I see right now. I mean, yeah, we got some downside, but overall, I still see a channel, because we're still in between the prices of 485 and 482. So we are in these little areas where you bounced at, went on up, where we got rejected at, and went on down. So we are still in this little area. I mean, don't get me wrong, the downtrend is still taking effect, but the fact is, it's just moving slow. Like we're not getting any big movements at the moment. What I told you we were gonna test. I told you what I told you. Let me go back to it real quick. I told you we're going to test that 483.50. Didn't I not say that? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I didn't call that. What I told you. Didn't I not say that? I said we're going to see 480. I said in due time we're going to see 483.50 because we had a lot of weak, some downside. I said 9 times out of 10. And then that looked like a bear flag, because you remember I told you, I think we may crack 483.50 and see lower of 483 itself, all the way on down to 482.75. We may retest where we bounced at yesterday too. So we may come on down to these low key areas. See here, we bounced at 483, and then we bounced at 482.75. So I think we may see those key levels again today. See that? That downtrend still holding. I see a bear flag. Again, I'm not stopping y'all from trading. Do it. I mean, go for it, team. I mean, that's, man, knock it out the park. I do see a bear flag setting itself up. Again, we cracked that 483.50. We could come all the way on down to the 483s. That was Monday's low of day. And we also could possibly see again Friday's high of day of 482.75. This bear flag is taking effect. We could push and crack right underneath 483.50. I did call it already. And I do see a sideways M somewhat. You see that? It kind of looks sideways, because you can see the point here and the point here. It looks like a sideways M. I mean, it look ugly as, excuse my language, it look ugly as shit, but I can see it. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me if y'all don't see it. See it? Boom. 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 M. M shape. Letter M, baby. Letter M. Works every time. That letter M. And then you already know if you get a W, you're going on up. You get the M, that's a sell signal. See? And then on top of it, you see a bear flag. See that long candle, red candle, that engulfing candle? That looks like a bear flag setting itself up. So we may be cracking at 483.50 in due time and start to move right back on down to these key areas. So I still see some downside. See a lot of more weakness. Yep, we're getting these little pullbacks here and there. But again, look at that 9MA. I told you, as long as that 9MA stays at the bottom, that's going to show a decrease in value, so that means that SPY is gonna lose value. So again, you're going from 485 down to the 484s, down to the 483s, and then 9 times out of 10, if you continue to get away from the 484s, you're gonna push back right back down towards the 482s. And that looks bear flaggish. Let me see if this bear flag gonna hold. And if it holds, that means we're gonna push right back on down. We're gonna crack 483.50 and move right back on down to 483. Watch. I mean, I told y'all we was gonna test it. I told you we was gonna touch it. I told y'all that already. So that was up to y'all if y'all got in up here and started riding it all the way back on down to 43.50. But I did call it. So you can't say your boy didn't do it. I mean, I told y'all. I called it out. I'm just still not jumping in on these plays right now. I just, like I said, after yesterday, I'm just like, nah. Took a little $32 loss. Like I said, I mean, $32 I can easily get back. I mean, but I'm good. I had to learn from my mistakes. But I mean, are y'all guys in any trades at the moment? I mean, whether it's on YouTube, any other social media platforms, you know, y'all can hit me up and let me know if y'all making any trades as well too. Good morning. Oh man, I'm just realizing that there's somebody hit me up. Good morning, boss. Good morning. Boom. Got you. Yep. Nuno said nah. Same here, boss. You said Nvidia. Let me see what Nvidia doing too. While that's doing this thing right here. Let me take a look at that for y'all too. Nvidia, that looks like a downtrend itself. I can see that from a mile away. Let's see, unless we break it, but that looks downtrendish to me. Yep. Oh yeah, that's a clear downtrend. You can see that. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Downtrend. I mean, you can see that. Look at that. Rejection. Back on down. So, okay, where are the support areas at? Let's see. All right. Because it looked like you went on up to curl on down. That's what it looked like. What I got to set down? Let me see if I can look at it from a different time frame, maybe. Let me see. 23rd, am I 30? Oh, yeah. That damn look like I ain't gonna say a head and shoulders, but god dang. See that? Yeah, almost look like a head and shoulders want to set itself up. I mean, if it don't hold. Almost look like this, almost. Especially if we crack this overall uptrend. Let me see. See if I can stretch it out just a little bit more. Let me see. See if I can get a better vision of it. Yeah. Because you bounce, and then you're testing that uptrend once again. And you're like at the tippity top. It's like the top, which looks like it's about to start making the other side of a mountain. Because you got this side, your left side, like it wants to make a right side, and that looks like a freaking head and shoulders. Damn near. It does. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen. It just looks like it. It looks like a damn near head and shoulders forming right now. I mean, you're still at the head part. You haven't got to the shoulders part yet. But it does look head and shoulderish. See that? Like it's starting to slowly, especially if we start going back under these key levels. From here. And what was that? 4. Yep, you get back under 480, 470s. You definitely going to be doing the head and shoulders. Yep, these key levels. Boom, boom, boom. See where you got rejected, came on down. So those areas going to hold up as support. But you crack it, that can turn back into resistance. And that is around the 470s, 480s. So, yeah, you see right here it's getting weak. So what you don't want to see, what are y'all going for? Are y'all going for a call or y'all going for a put? It's set up to, yeah. Okay, if you're going for a put, I mean, because if you notice, it might move slowly by tens. So do you see how the way my prices are set up? So the minute you lose 590, then your next area is 480. You lose 480, then down to 470. You lose 470, down to 570, then back on down to 460. So if you notice, it's gonna move down in increments damn near from 490. God, I keep saying 4. I keep thinking about SPY. Sorry. 590, 580, 570, 560. Because you can see right here, every single time you hit, you got a little bit of rejection, and you finally break above it. Get a little bit of rejection, you finally break above it. A little bit of rejection, you finally break above it. So these areas going to try to hold here and here. And the minute you crack that bad boy, that's a wrap. But that uptrend is still holding at this time, though. Once they crack that uptrend, that's it. And then what makes it worse is once you get underneath 590. Because once you get underneath 590, for damn sure you are underneath that uptrend. So keep your eyes. So for Wando, so definitely keep your eyes on 590. 590 is going to be the start. So you get on, like I said, you're going to need 590. You're going to be cracking that uptrend, and you'll be back underneath this area. So you start to crack 590. That's going to put you underneath that uptrend. So definitely keep that in mind. And I do see a downtrend forming this way, even on the 30 on this way. You can see that clearly. See, rejected came on down, rejected came on down. But like I said, once you crack this uptrend and you get back underneath 590, then yeah, you're going to be underneath the uptrend. So yeah, there's something wrong in the water, huh? Norm, good morning, boss. I see you. Shout out to Norm on Twitch. Shout out to you, boss. I see you. We should give you some love real quick. Yep, shout out to you. Shout out to Pac. Shout out to Fuando, Trader J. Shout out to all y'all guys, man. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. So we still keeping this on watch, but yeah, I mean, like I said, Fuando, until you crack this uptrend, which like I said would really once you get on the 590, really that's what's gonna really start that reversal. Because other than that, as long as you stay above 590, that's gonna keep you above that uptrend. So this is gonna be these gonna be key areas. You're uptrending at 590. So that's, like I said, as long as you stay above that, it's probably gonna either channel or try to move itself back on up to 600. The minute you crack 590, then then you can start the reversal. Because then again, that'll put you underneath the uptrend. That'll start right here from 590. Then you'll go back down to 580. Then back on down to 570. Then you start like a slow $10 crackdown, pretty much shelf crack. But right now, it's probably gonna just go sideways until you get underneath 590. But do keep that pattern in mind, because you do have an uptrend. Anything else y'all need me to look at, team? Any other stocks? Anything? Oh, let me check out Norm. Norm, I was watching that for you. I did do some research. I was looking out for you, boss. I do got you on that OTC stock. And as I told you, look, I see that mark I had already marked out. I told you. Boom. I told you. 750. I told you. Let's look at it from here. Boom. You're doing a red to green. You need to crack that 750. Crack that 750. Let's see where here we had a bounce at. That's at 850. Because you see right here where you had a bounce. So let me add another line to that. That's going to be 850. 850 real quick. Change that to add that. I didn't say change it, add it. So you see right here we got this bounce. That's going to be resistance. Because see how strong of it was for support? You bounced off of that. But now you're underneath support, which is now resistance. So now you're going to have to crack the 750, 850. You stay above these levels, you can see a possible move to $10. So I'm going to put that mark there too. So pay attention to those key levels, boss. Yeah, I did some research for you. I didn't forget about you. Trust me. I did do my research for you. I hooked you up for that. And to show you I'm not lying, I saved it. So let me go to it real quick. So as you can see, to show you I ain't lying to you, I did save it right here in my thumbnail. Boom. Told you I hooked you. I was going to hook you up. So let me get out of it. Let me try to shrink it up so you can see it. See it clearly. So the only thing I was looking out for, boss, was the volume. Oh, shoot. The volume and the float. So as of now, your average volume right now is at 381,000. Right now you have 143,000. So you don't have a huge amount of volume as of now, because you're not overlapping the average volume. So you got a little bit of volume. And I did check out your float, and I think it was like 100 and something million, if I'm not mistaken. The float. Yeah, so it was like at 149.15 million in float. as far as your summary, go back here, your day range. See right here, you have a 52-week high of 780 that needs to get broken. So you are in a like $4 range right now, from the $3 to $7. As of now, right now your day range today is from 721 to 760, because you're almost right at that 52-week high. You break that 52-week high, you can move up to 850. Break 850, you can see it running back on up to $10. So yeah, yeah, a little low today, yeah. But yeah, I got you. If you have any comments, questions, or concern about anything, boss, I got you. But I'm gonna send you that information to Yahoo Finance too. I got you. Let me send that to you, so you'll have that information. And that is for make sure I don't keep forgetting the dang let me send that to you real quick. So that's gonna be for, and it's gonna be on Yahoo Finance, so you can check out the information yourself, boss. So you'll have everything locked in. I got you. Boom. Just go ahead and check out that information for that. That'll be your information. So I got you locked in. No problem. All right, let me get back to SPY real quick. See what's pop blocking and dropping. All right. Oh, where we at now? Boom. I told you. We're going to see some more downside. I told you. We're going to probably come back all the way down to Monday's low update. I told you these key areas we already have already set. So let me see how much lower can we actually go. That's the question. Because, see, we did a nice, if you think about it, this was a nice gap up. So, I mean, we haven't even came all the way back down to even test these key areas here that we what was that, Friday's test? So we still even came down to these low areas. So that's why I'm trying to just see how it's going to set itself up. But I still think we'll see some more downside. We might see some support at 82. I can see 482 holding up as support. You know, we do come down to these key levels. I can see this. So instead of repeating, bouncing off of here and here, we may see this area. And that'll be Friday's close of 482.43. So, yeah, no problem, Norm. I got you, boss. Yeah, if you need, like I say, you need help with anything else, yeah, do feel free to reach out to me, boss. And like I said, if you want to go to more of my information too, like I said, you can also go to once you go to anybody. Like I said, if you're on Twitch as well, you can go to my Twitch. Go to because I got all my information saved in my about section. So if you go to my about, I mean, you'll go right here. You got all my boxes, even Norm. So you'll have my donate, Twitter, Facebook. You'll have all my areas. You just click on these, and they'll take it to any one of my social medias, or you can click on one of these as well. So you just go to my about section and go to reach out to me at any platforms. So I got everything set in motion for y'all. If y'all need me on any social media platform, I got y'all. No problem. Yeah, we appreciate you, Norm. I got you. And like I said, feel free to reach out to me through my email at jtrades, the way that it's spelled, JTRAEDZ@gmail.com. You can reach out to me through there. But I'm going to also have one for sure where, like, all members from everywhere, if y'all need to talk to me personally, because I know I get a lot of email through there. So I'm going to have to create an email to separate y'all from that, so it don't get, y'all message don't get buried. So I'm gonna try to do like a either support email. I can either do the team trades email or support email, but I'm gonna try to create some type of email where, y'all information or y'all emails don't get buried by anything else that I got hooked up to that JTrades email, because I got mainly like all my social medias, and y'all would get social media updates and all of that. They might bury your message, so I'm gonna try to create one that'll separate everything. So I got y'all. I'm gonna take care of that. Got y'all for sure. Balls, did you go puts yesterday? I messed up. I ain't gonna lie to you, Pac. What happened was, and I'll show you. I took a $32 loss because the way I'm gonna take a matter of fact. Let me take a screenshot. I'm gonna show you how I got my thing set up and why I messed up yesterday. Let me show y'all real quick. And I told you what I told you was gonna crack. 483. I told you 483.50. I told you. Did not call it. Did not, man. I told you. I'm gonna see more downside. Let me take a picture. Let me show you how my contract look and why I messed up. See, I messed up yesterday because see, I have it set up. I was meaning to go for a call. See, and I had to click I had to click the side part to go to my puts, and I accidentally clicked on my puts, and I was meaning to go for a call, and I didn't realize that until I seen it, and I had to hurry and get out of my puts, go back into a call, and I had to get adjusted to the new setup, and I messed up. And I mean, like I said, I can admit my wrongs, man. I made a mistake. I had to get used to the new setup, and things happen. So here's my proof that I took a $32 loss, and I just took a small loss where I can get back. But I mean, I ain't take no big loss. Just took a little small baby loss. And you can see right here, I took a picture of it. I ain't got nothing, like I said, I ain't got nothing to hide from y'all. You can see it right here. Boom. SPX, $32. Is what it is. So took a little loss, which brought my account down like $760 something. But I can get that back. Mistakes happen. Gotta start taking bets again. I missed Friday's run, but was dying listening. Oh man, Nuno, X Marty about that. X Marty and X who was it? That was so much fun Friday. That was Torn Trader was going on that bet because when that Friday when Spy had finally had hit 480, I said I don't think 480 is gonna be the mark. I said, I honestly, and I was predicting it before it even went up. Once it hit 480, I said, I do predict that Spy wants to go up to 482. So me and Marty and Trey Light started, Torn Trader started going on a bet. So they was like, and I said, I bet 5. I said, I bet y'all owe me a tip. If that bad boy can go all the way to 482. Yeah, you don't remember nothing, huh, Marty? Yeah, I bet you don't. Got amnesia all of a sudden. That's real funny. But again, do you need me to bring up the live? Since you got amnesia, I'll bring up the live. I ain't got no shame in my game on that. But yeah, anyway, so I was calling it out. I said once it hit 480, once it hit 480, I just said I don't think 480 is gonna be it. Something just told me because and another reason why I said that was because the way that it was trending up. That was the reason why I said that. So if I take my charts right here, I seen it do this. Yeah, once I started kind of see this pattern going in from Wednesday, Thursday into Friday, I seen like a squeeze setup. I just seen it, and I said I just don't think, and I think this is what I did. I think I had put like I made something like this. I forgot what I did, but I could just see a pattern set itself up above 480. And that's when I was like, I think that it's gonna go up to 482. So I started to hyping it up. I said, man, you know what? If it go up to 482. Y'all owe me a tip. And I got the proof. I got the proof on my live to prove that I wasn't lying. At 480, I said, if it go up to 482, y'all owe me a tip. So Marty and Torn Trader wanted to be funny. So as it started to break out, to 481, right? It started trading closer and closer. So it got up to 481.50. So they wanted to be funny. And they said, it might go up to 481.99. So they started spamming the chat talking about 99, 99, 99. And once it broke out above 481.50, it got up to 481.60. I'm getting hyped. 481.70, 481.80. It got up to 481.90. And I be damned. It got up to 481.99 and stayed stuck there for like 10 seconds. And I almost, excuse my language, I almost lost my shit. Because I was about to say these MFers didn't jinx me at 481.99. Because I was about to feel real stupid at 481.99. And I said, man, push. And lo and behold, it broke. And boy, I went crazy. Because I was like, yes. But, man, that was the most intense day. That was fun, though. Hey, we had fun. It was fun. It was definitely a blast. But I predicted that call. I predicted for 482. I told him it was going to happen. Yeah, exactly. It went to 481.99. Yeah, I say push. Man, that was fun. Dude, that was so much fun. I definitely enjoyed myself that Friday. We needed that though. We definitely needed it. That was fun. We gotta definitely do that again. But no bets, because I don't want to have to win again. I don't want to have to win again, Marty. So no bets. I'm gonna just call it out. Now I told you, look, see, I should have betted on this. What did I tell you was gonna crack? Look at this. 483.50. Didn't I not say this was gonna crack? See, I should have bet it on this. I told you. I told you, man. I be calling them left and right. I told y'all that 83.50 was gonna crack. I don't need the doubt. Dude, do I need to replay? Do I need to repeat my live stream and say I didn't call none of this? Didn't I not? Did I not call out that M? Did I not say that the 480? Did I not say I think 483.50 was gonna crack? Y'all tell me if I'm lying. If I didn't say none of this, do I need to go back on my live and repeat this? And then the other thing that I said, what was the other thing that I said? I said I think we may see, we do have more further weakness. We may see it all the way down to 482.40. We may just up. There you go, boss man. Boss, good morning, Sean. Good morning, boss. Yeah, I called out that M shape because I told you I seen that shape. I seen that happening. So let me see, string it up just a little bit. You can see it just a tad bit, but yeah, I see that M. I told y'all it was an M pattern. Did y'all take a trade on it? I called it. How many people rolled it on down from that 482.20 mark all the way down? I called it out. I told y'all. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Drop. Told you. I called it. Hey, I called it out. Like I said, if I got to go back and repeat that y'all know I called this out on all social media platforms. Y'all know I'm not lying. If I got to go back and repeat my live, y'all know I called this play. I said that I see an M-shaped pattern, and I said I don't think this 483.50 was going to hold. I said I think we may see a little bit more downside, and look what's happening. I told you. I called it. I say we may come all the way back on down around those lows. Monday's lows, Friday's high day, and Friday's close. Around the 483, 42.75. 42.75 and 482.43. But what else did I also say? Marty know what I'm about to say. What do SPY normally like to lean around? Even numbers or odd numbers? Exactly. Go by twos. Exactly. And since it was underneath 484, exactly even. 484, what might be the next thing that it might move down to? 482. If it stayed above 484, we could have moved up the towards the 486s. But the fact is, we have a lot more weakness, and it's underneath 484. We could possibly see down to 482. It's going by even numbers. Same key, look at that. Same price level. They had to open yesterday. Went on up, came on down. Right here. Went on up, came on down. Same price level. Now it's underneath it for sure. So that's indicating way more weakness. So we could see a further drop from this point. But like I said, nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're getting, and the good thing about it is you're getting away from them highs. You're getting away from them highs, start to get, wait for it to collect itself. Pull back away from that 485. Get around the 482s and 480s where you can kind of reset yourself and then move back on up. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with a reset because you can't go up in these areas forever. Because you got to think about it on a psychological basis. Even though, like I said, you want to buy it, but think about how many buys on a psychological basis, knowing that we're already around new key areas, new high areas, want to buy around 484.44 that got rejected and around 485.22 that got rejected already. It's like, okay, wouldn't you want to get away from it, buy low, and then sell it towards those areas? When you want to buy into areas where you can buy here, get away from these areas that already hold up as resistance, buying these low areas, and then have it move back on up where you can sell it back into the resistant areas. Don't you think that'll be more smarter? I'm just saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just wait for it to set itself up. And I told you, look, getting weaker. I told you. Your boy, I haven't been on these calls. I've been calling it left and right. Oh, no wonder. I didn't have my contract set up on the wrong. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing nothing. Let me see. Look at my contracts. I've been so busy just watching this. I could have got it. I could have jumped in. Could have gotten in at 70 cents on this play and rolled it on up. That's cool. I was too busy watching. I was too busy just getting excited over these charts. Yeah, but I could have got in up here and wrote it because this chart, I mean, this contract was at 70 cents and it's already, if let me see, let me make a copy. Because had you would have got in on this, if you would have got in on this call that I made, you could have got in on this. Let me make a copy real quick. Yep, right here. So if you would have got in on a put, could have got in at 70 cents even with 1,000 shares. Ride it on up. Because I told you. What did I tell you? When SPY tops out, this bottoms out. When this drops, your put contracts go up. So, again, once you found this top here and it started bottoming, you could have got in at 70 cents and just ride it on up. And if it continues to drop, you'll go from 130 to the 170. So that's a dollar movement. Have you had 1,000 shares? That's $1,000. Even if it doesn't go all the way up there, you still close to what? Well, let me see. That'd be what 500-600 ish, something like that, to get to 470, and it's still pushing. Look at that. Your lows are 70. You would have got in at 70. Look how far you would have been up. It'd have been away from your entry. You would have been at ease, just letting the prices just move on up away from your entry, and collecting money. Boom. All due to the setup. All due to your patterns. That's it. That's all you do. Easy. That's how you make easy money. Just watch the patterns. I mean, that's just how I do. A lot of people use other indicators and all of that. I mean, they good with it. I'm not. I mean, that's why I just stick to what I'm good with. I'm just good to watching patterns. And as you can see, I didn't call. Look, what we about to drop down to? Marty, did I not call this? Look, boom. Oh, I told you. Look, right at the lines I already got set. I told you, off of that M-shaped pattern. Look at that beautiful thing there. God, beautiful miss. I called it. Y'all can't say I didn't alert this play. M-shape, and I told you. Didn't I not tell y'all that y'all could even got in at 483, 43.50. I told you it was going to crack. I say once 43.50, we're going to go all the way down to these low areas. Didn't I not call this? Team, didn't I not call this? Didn't I not say this before this happened? You remember even when it was just bouncing up here? Away from 43, did I not say that we're going to possibly see a crack underneath 43.50 and move all the way down to these lows? Didn't I not say this? Did I not call this out? So can we touch today? We could possibly, boss. We could. Because if you compare it to yesterday, see, these are the same key areas where it's trying to bounce at. Because you bounced around yesterday, you bounced around the 483s here. Then you bounced around the 482.75s here. So you had your first leg here, second leg. So this is going to be pretty much your first leg, really. This is going to be your first leg. So once this leg is created, then you got to see where the second leg is going to be. So you see how you had your first leg here, all the way down to 483, and then it went on up. And then this was your second leg, which went all the way down to 482.75. So this is your first leg, which look like it's damn near trying to make the same legs around the same key areas again. Your first leg here around the same price point, if it holds. And then if it go back up, it might go back down to this one, like a repeat. But instead of going this way, that bad boy might go this way. It might go down, because it's still going on that downtrend. That downtrend is still taking shape. So let me extend that real quick. I mean, still following the downtrend. So I can extend that right. Yeah, see? Now your uptrend is going to be resistance. Now it's going to hit this area and come back on down. And your 90 MA is lining up with it. See that? Your 90 MA is about to line up right with your uptrend. So that's going to cause 2 layers of resistance. See? It's going to cause 2 layers of resistance. See, it's going to try to bounce, come on up. So how high did this one go when last time it bounced? Went up as high as what? 484. Then made another little M. Fail. Then made another M. Fail. So, I mean, it was just like a coast on down. You can see a downtrend pattern here. Without me even making a line, you can see it. You can see the downtrend set up. See that? So now, let's see if we can see a pattern here. We already see one here. A little downtrend starting up. Boom, boom, boom. So now now you already got 1 point here, 1 point here. Now you got to wait for your third point. So where will your third point be? Because you got this one, you got this one. Now as it come up this way, should make one around this key area. So what is this? Let me see if I can see all this choppiness, man. That's what just throws me off. Good God, it's choppy. Let's see this high with, what is this? 483.80? 483.80. 483.80. Let me see something. I'll try to see if I can line it up. Line it up perfectly as I can. So 483.80. So around here. 475. So it might help this line and get rejected. Cause that's right. Then that's right where your VWAP is at too. That's like that VWAP is lining up perfect. So that'd be 1 point here, 1 point here. It could be a third possible point here. But it's still gonna be pointing down to a downtrend. But that's your first M. So I wonder if a second M is gonna form. So if we do pop back on up, I can see it hitting this VWAP and getting rejected and then coming right back on down, setting itself up again. I could see that. What time it is? It's 10:98, 11 o'clock. And then we still have no damn, we don't have no data, nothing. Everything is pretty much momentum based. I just still think we're going to get weak and fall. But also be careful too. Let me see something. I'm trying to see if they're not trying to set up a bad trap either. Where they, they keep trying to hold specific areas to where it can kind of bowl itself around. Like they'll keep trying to hold, kind of like they did last time. Remember how it felt? But, well, we had more of a harder fall back then, though. Around that 470 area. We had to take a bigger drop, though, in order for that to happen. So if I go back to my 30, see? See, we had to have more of a bigger drop for us to have more of a bigger reaction. See? Because you fell from that 478 here all the way down to 470 and then had a nice move back on up. So, and that, like I said, that took about a week. From Thursday to Thursday, you went right back on up. I mean, you bounced Wednesday, but then you really recovered Thursday. So it almost kind of looked like almost an inverse head and shoulder-ish type. I mean, it looked ugly, but it's kind of like an inverse move. You could kind of look at that and tell. Because you had your points here, like your little shoulders. And then the head, so it kind of look inverted. See that? So if I draw a line, so I can see the setup from there. So if you look at it from this standpoint, kind of like here, shoulder, head, shoulder, and then back on up. See, it's kind of like an inverse movement when we was at around the 470s. So you can see that setup clearly. So now I want to see what's going to be the setup for this one. What we're going to get on this bad boy. So I want to figure out now, since we're in the 480s instead of the 470s. So I want to see exactly how we're going to set ourselves up this time. Queen, good morning, Queen. Still not a lot we have missed. Nah, we haven't. We haven't moved big. I mean, we still haven't even went back up to the 85s. All we did was move around, 84s to 83s? Like a dollar movement. Yeah, so nothing really major. Yeah, so it's nothing major at this moment. I mean, not that I see. I mean, still in the same little channel from yesterday. I mean, other than this little pop-up you had, other than that, you still in this channel. So if you minus this, look, almost the same damn channel from yesterday. Look at that, same areas, same key areas from yesterday to today. It's in that channel, straight channel. It's like it never changed. The only thing that didn't happen on this one versus this one was this one that ran all the way up to 85, and then it came on down. But other than that, it looked exactly the same price points almost. Same tops, damn near the same bottoms. Same key areas. So yeah, it's not too much movement just yet. I mean, it's just channeling. So let me set up this little channel. See? Same damn channel. Same bat time, same bat channel. But yeah, but I think the way that this is looking, I still think we're gonna see some more weak side, some downside, because that downtrend is still in effect. And I still think we're gonna crack underneath. See how yesterday we bounced here, I don't think we're probably gonna do the same thing today. I think it's gonna try to bounce, but we're gonna wind up cracking these two that held us up yesterday. I think we're gonna crack these and go down to here. I honestly think that. So if we do crack this, Friday's close, which was 482.43. Let me look at my to see what would be the next areas of support below these points. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Cause yeah, I think we may drop below these points. Cause you can see right now, you see it almost look like another bear flag setting up. because we underneath 483.50. So now that's resistance. We underneath the uptrend. So that's going to start to push everything down. Because it did try to cross over for a little bit on those indicators, and then it just got weak all over again and came right back on down. So it's like it tried to stay above the 50, and then not look like you're going right back underneath the 50. With those two indicators, your 9 and your 20, it's like it tried to get above it, and then boom, right back underneath it. See that? How it wants to come down and cross now on the downside of the 50. So that's just showing, that's indicating weakness. As you can see, that's pushing the market down even further. So let me see. Where's my spot charts? Let me see real quick. Because if we so happen to crack these three areas, I want to see what's underneath it. What was our low yesterday? What do we have as far as our low? We already cracked that at 482.78. So 78. What's the other one? So 65, 84, 82. So I still see a few of them. That was Friday's high. Friday's okay. So let me oops. Let me move that. Meant to move my charts. My bad. Here we go. Meant to move my chart out the way, so I can put the lines in. So we do crack this area. So what would be next? So 42, 43. I already got that marked already. So what is after that? See, we have a 482.72. That was Friday's high day. So why I got it marked up at 75? This is around the same level. I mean, it is what it is. All right, let me see what else. So we cracked this key area. What is next? Damn, I might have to go to the chart before then. No, I still don't even see no 70, no 80s on these. Because everything else out there is like in the 70s. 70s and 78s. So damn. So basically, because the only thing that can stop this from falling. See, I'm trying to figure out where the actual support is going to be at, other than falling after this gap up. Because if you notice, this is pretty much almost like a gap up compared to this. So I mean, other than that, if you see it's green. I mean, you don't see no reds as far as like a support area where it can fall at, other than this little area. And then once this go, I mean, you got all the way down back down to the 480s to the 479s. What about the indicators? Did the indicators move up? As far as the 13 EMA, maybe? Let me see. Let me look at it on the because what was the 13 EMA on my 50? That was at 65 though. Let me look at my 6-month chart. Where's that bad boy at? 77.26. And we still nowhere near that. I mean, let me see. So if I take these off, how far are we away from that? Oh yeah, see. Even if we fall away on a 13 EMA, we still got room to fall back down to the 13 EMA and 480. You got room to fall back to 480 and the 13. And by the time we get there, the 13 should be moving on up. So I'll say yeah. So I predict 480. I say 480. Not today, but I still predict a pullback down to 480. 480, 479, somewhere in that bracket. Marty, you want to make a bet? You want to make a bet on that? Yeah, the market is stupid, Queen. That's why I'm not trading. That's why I'm just looking at these patterns, trying to figure myself out. But I'm not jumping in until we get in. He say nope. Oh man, Friday was fun. Friday was exciting, man. Nah, I'm messing with you, Marty. You know I'm messing with you. But I do predict, like I said, that due to this gap up, and we start the down, like I said, that downtrend does take effect. We could pull back down to in due time into the 480s and 479s. That can happen. So don't, and then your 13 EMA is already at 477. So that's going to take it some time to move on up, even towards the 480s. So as this is slowly, if we do lose momentum and start to just move on down, your 13 EMA on your daily is going to start to move on up. So it might take us some time. So we might not get a dramatic drop. We may just get a slow downtrend on down. We're seeing lower and lower price levels. I'm just trying to hold back, but I think it's gonna hold up as resistance. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm definitely keeping it on watch right now. Let me go back to my time frame. What is that? Fun for you. Oh man, stop that, Marty. You blowing in the account today? See, I ain't gonna lie, Queen. I was thinking about going with a new little method, a new little setup. I ain't gonna lie. What I was thinking about doing, Queen, based off of what I seen, the way I seen in the 470s. Look, let me show you what I was talking about. I was telling people this. See, this is what I was trying to break down to people. I don't know if you was in chat when I mentioned this. I said, if you were to trade from a channel standpoint, I said, say for instance you want to trade so bad and you want to trade in a certain channel, right? Because I said, if you think about the environments right now, you remember I always talk about Ely. I don't know if you're aware of this. I always bring this up because I know you're new to the channel. I always bring this up, and Marty and them know what I'm talking about. I always go over this lesson, which is called Ely. Let me bring it over on this side. Ely is your environment, levels, entries, and exits. And your environment is pretty much, it goes through 4 states, each market period. So you go through a trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. So once you identify yourself with your environment, then you move on to levels. What are your levels? Your levels are pretty much your determined price point of support and resistance levels in the market. And then after you go over that, you go over your entries and your exit, which you already know. That I ain't got to explain that. But you take Ely into this type of situation, right? So you can look at it from 2 standpoints. You can look at it from a weekly standpoint, where you can see an uptrend with your weeks together, or you can look at it from this week's standpoint, where it looks like a trending, a ranging state, where it looks like it's channeling from the 485 tops to around the low 482.75 marks, where you can see you got the bounces at. You can look at it from that channel standpoint. But what I was getting at about the channel was that I know a lot of people are desperate instead of just waiting on a pattern to set itself up. So I was like, would you really want to just really trade from a 485 mark to 482 mark? Or would you just have the patience to wait until we get a nice setup as we got on the 470 ranges, which was here? When you can see right here, where that movement happened at. Boom, boom, boom. You can clearly see here. You can look at it from a bigger channel standpoint, where you got rejected at 478.60 here and here. Like I said, you could have went in for a put, held it for a few days, all the way on down to 470. That's an $8 profit. Then switch over to calls at the bottoms, get in at the bottoms, and then ride it back on up to 478, because therefore there's $8 down. That's $8 up. That's a $16 profit. So therefore, if you have 1,000 shares, that is $16,000. So basically, what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to use that method and put it into the 480s, since we're in a new bracket now. So we're no longer in the 470s. Now we're in the 480s, creating new history, because now we have to go with the history, go with the build of it, because these are new price levels. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, kind of understanding the price levels now, since we're in a new bracket in the 480s instead of the 470s. So at this moment, I want to see something like this, but in the 480s. So in order for me to see a bigger picture, I can't see it like this. I would have to see it from 85 on down to 80. I can see that, like get a bigger pullback on down, where I can get in the 480s and ride that boy back on up to the 485s. So that's why I said I want to see it from a bigger standpoint, see it from a bigger picture, versus just trying to trade from here to here, where I can trade it from here to here possibly, and then go for a bounce back on up to the 85s. So this little channel area, and then you also got to remember too, channel pattern setups is also like a magnet, because you get out of it, you go back into it. You get out of it, you go back into it. Because think about it, when we was in that 470 channel setting, you remember weeks back, how many times did we come out of the 470s into the high 460s and then right back into the 470s? Out of the 470s into the 460s, back into the 470s, out of the 470s. You remember we kept going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It looked like we wanted to fall out of 470s, then we'll go right back into 470s. And that held. Because it was, if you think about it, it was kind of like a magnet. You'll yank it right back up to the 470s, and then we wind up crossing 472s, 474s, 476, and then next thing you know, 478, 480s. So all we got to do is kind of take that same method and then put it now into the 480s. Because again, you're going to test in and out of those channels, but it's always going to return itself right back into the channel. It's going to come out of it, go right back into it. Come out of it, go right back into it. Because how long did we stay in that 470s? Y'all know this. We stayed in that 470s for, God, I mean, I probably had to go to the yearly chart just to see how many times we stayed in that damn 470 range. We stayed in it, but we never fell out of it. Like, we came out like just a little bit, then go right back in the 470s. Out of it, right back into it. It was like a magnet, yanking it back. A magnet, yanking it back. So what you think? What makes you think that it's not going to do the same now for the 480s? Because psychologically, you have to think about the people now, since we're in the 480s, who want that 500 mark. Now we're only $20 away from 500. Because look how many times when we was in the 450s, 460s, 480s, 470s, how many times we were talking about the 480 touch? And we finally hit it. So imagine them going up to 500 now. Because we were not too long ago talking about the 480s when we were going to get there. And look what we did. We accomplished it. So now we have to go now, and especially if you look at it from a 5-year standpoint, from here to here. Because remember, we completed that cup and handle pattern. So if you go to a 5-year chart, look at this. Clear all of this. Look at that. We finally broke 480. That was the main focus. Here to here. Might not be the perfect number, but y'all get it. And extend it to the left. And then take a screenshot of this. And as you can see, we have completed the cup and handle pattern. Done. That's done. We completed that. And then it went on the uptrend. Then not just that, like I said, it was how many patterns we seen? 2 patterns within it. Cup and handle pattern. An ascending triangle pattern. We seen that too. We seen this set. Let me go back just a little bit. That was in the 20s, right? Yeah. From here to here. We was on the uptrend. We're still on the uptrend. And as I told y'all, it's going to have some little movements because you got to think about this little space. You got to think about this little space. They're going to try to hold above this little area. And then what's next? 500. So even if we extend this line, watch. Extend this to the right. Boom. Because your next area is going to be 500. So let me duplicate that. 500 is going to be the next challenge. So if that momentum holds, this is going to be your next target. See? Boom. It's going to play around in this little area maybe. But if you notice, look at that. Look at the space. Look at this. Look at the room. Look at the opportunity we have to run up to 500. We have room until we crack this damn uptrend. Until we crack this uptrend, then we can start to think about downside. You know, basically, we can see a repeat of 2022. Where you went up for 2 years in a row from 2020 to 2021. You went on an uptrend. And then once we got into this 480 area, we wound up getting rejected. And we seen a downtrend in 2022. But we bounced off of this same uptrend from 2020. We bounced, and then going into 2023, we wound up bouncing off of the around 360, recovering, and going right back on up. See that? So again, we are holding above this area that held us down for damn near 2 years, 480, because we couldn't get it in 2022. We couldn't even get it in 2023. But when did we get it? 2024. So you don't think they're going to try to hold us above this area? So now this strong ass resistance that hold us down for damn near 2 years is going to pretty much probably hold up as support. I'm just going to be honest with you. I mean, we may see a little bit of pullback underneath it, but I guarantee they're going to try to hold it. Because now, again, a 2-year resistance mark is now possibly this year's support mark. Because now that we're above it. From 2022 into 2024, which we broke, boom, now we're above this area. Now this area is no longer red. This area will now be considered green. So we hold above that level. Now we're in a new channel from the 480s to the 500s. So that's putting us in a new $20 channel in this little area. So now, if we just like I said, as long as 480 hold, now we have to look at it from this channel standpoint. As long as the 480 hold is our bottom, now you're gonna have 490, which is gonna be your mid, up to 500. So that's gonna be like the new challenge. So again, as long as we're above this uptrend, as long as we're above 480, Everything seems to be coasting on up. And then now, don't get me wrong, once we hit 500, we may see this, because 500 is going to be a strong ass resistance. So as we get up to here, we could see this happening all over again, because now we're in a way stronger area, strong resistant area. We could start to fade once we hit 500 and then move on down. Yeah, we could see that. But I think as long as we're in the 480s, to be honest, y'all, I think it's going to slowly climb up till we get to 500. That's just me. I think we're going to slowly climb up to the 500s. So we're going to slowly climb into that area. And then also do remember 462, because 460, remember, we hit here and got rejected. Remember, rejected, came on down, hit here, got rejected, came on down, hit here, got rejected, came on down. Now we're above 460's resistance, which is now support. We're above 480's resistance, which is now support. So the only main resistance above us is 500, because you also have to think about it. We are above all the indicators. Even though we're high on the RSI, we have nothing above us. So we have no 200-day moving average. We have no 50. We have no 13. It's just the sky's the limit from here. It's the truth. Sky's the limit. And the only area next, to be honest, is 500. 500 is going to be a way stronger resistance, because you got to think about it like I said, okay, think about it from a penny stock standpoint. Because once you're in the penny increments and you get above a dollar, now you're on a dollar increments, that becomes strong support. So what is your next level? $5. But the only thing we're doing on here is adding extra zeros to it. So just think about $1 to 5, then to 10, which here is, 100 to 500 to 1,000. But if you look at it from a penny stock standpoint, ones, 5, tens, it's the same way. It's just all it is just extra zeros added to it. So you already know that $5, because that's the half dollar mark, no matter where it's at, from 20, 25, 30, whether it's 100, 500, 1,000, whether it's $1, 5, 10, that middle mark is always going to be a challenge. So no matter how you look at it, now 500, because again, we look at it here on, SPY from 100 standpoint, because you got 100, 500, 1,000. And what is 500? That is your middle area. And that middle area is always going to be challenged. So we may run up, like I said, to 5, and then we start to see a repeat of 2022. We could, we could fall down to a certain key level and then hold. I don't think we're gonna fall all the way back down to maybe not no 400s. Probably like in the fours maybe, but we may hold up in some certain areas, because you're gonna have a lot of support still, because you're gonna have the 480s and 460s, of course. You still have that. But I think the ultimate goal that they're trying to get to is 500. I really think 500 is the ultimate goal. It wasn't 480. It was 500. That's just what I think. I'm sorry, Tad. Morning, Tad. Sitting on my hands. I'm sitting on my hands. I'm not trading either. I'm just trying to break everything down to y'all guys the way I think everything could possibly move. So are we moving down to the 82s that I called out? Oh, Marty, lucky I ain't make no bet with him. Oh, Marty, lucky. Had it been another bet like Friday, all over again. You lucky, Marty. You lucky. And look what we doing. Look what we touched. One of the lines I done called. I told you what's going to be the next one. 482.75. And would it be after that? Maybe 9 times out of 10, 482.43. Because those will be your last line of defense as of now. And now the reason why I say that is because, again, after we went on this big move Friday. Let me get my 30. I'm sorry. You can see it better. Sorry about that. 30. Yeah, here we go. Sorry about that. There's really no support beyond that point. Other than that pop that we had on Friday, it was green. I see no areas of support, like strong support. Everything is up here. Because the only issue we had was, let me go to it just a little bit more so you can see it. Watch. But I do think 500 is going to be that mark, that they're trying to get to. I honestly think that. Because see right here, the only trouble you had was way down here where you got rejected, and that was around 479. You got rejected. You went from red to green. You broke. Ran up to the 479.50. So, As you can see right here, it's just green, 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 green. So that means you might see red, red, red. It might go from green to red. Just saying. Because, I mean, you really have no support. I mean, other than 80. I mean, which is natural. You got 82, you got 482, and you got 480. But, I mean, normally, we'll play it off of the pass, where we'll take this side here and then go across the board. But everything is way down here. Even if we take the left side and go across the board to the present, everything is all the way to the 479s, 478s, all of this. Other than that, it's just like a gap up. Green, 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 green. And then again, 482, because that's right here we see more activity. See a little bit of consolidation, a little bit of bouncing. So it wasn't straight green. See a little bit of consolidation, then you go back on up. So 482. So I can mark it down. I mean, I can use 482 as a support line. So watch. I can use 482, natural support. That'll be your last line of defense. So right here, until we crack that, and then we got that room to fall. We're gonna have a nice room to fall. I can tell you that. Let me take out the titles because that's not a that's just a natural support. Natural. Don't show. Boom. It's 482. So again, we could be moving on this way. Could move. Could bounce. Try to run back up and hit and fall again. We're gonna see. But so far, I done caught everything so far. I mean, all the alerts that I put out is hitting. Because I told you I was going to hit this line. I called that. The next one is going to be this one. And which was Friday's high day at 482.75. And then after that will be Friday's close of 482.43. And your last line in defense is going to be 482. So you can look at this as the ultimate top. And you can use that 82 as the ultimate bottom. You can look at it from that range, So until we crack out of this channel, I'm extended. But I think 482 is going to probably be the bottom of this overall channel. So we know where the overall top is at. Now everybody's just trying to figure out what the overall bottom, which I think, and I believe, that 482 is going to be the bottom of this channel. I do believe. So I think we're in the mid area. In the middle area still, and still have room to run, fall, and test that 482 mark. So I still think we're still gonna do that. I'm really interested to see how it reacts off of Friday's close. Oh, at 482.43. Yeah, we about to see. Because like I said, other than that, I mean, that's the only interaction you're gonna have. Because other than that, it was straight solid green candles. And if you just look at the solid green candles, that's like a gap up. It's like a gap up straight into this area. Meaning that if you got a gap up, you're gonna have a gap down. If you're looking at it from that standpoint. So if you look at it, this gap up here, from here to here, that's a gap up. See that? From 82 to around 79.50. That's a good straight gap. Because it's straight green. See that? Green, 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 all the way up to 72. From here to here. That's a gap to be filled. On down. So I'm just saying. I mean, it might not happen right now. I mean, it might just slowly go down this way from today, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. It might just do that. It just may slowly downtrend this way. It might just do this. It may just do it. Cause look how the way the downtrend is set up. Again, we might keep losing prices each day, and going on down. It might not be a straight like dramatic drop. Slow move down. But I do see that we're gonna probably test that 42 eventually. I do see that. Hey, buddy, if we zoom together, we can run the whole place today. Yeah, that's true, Act. I am really interested to see how it reacts off those clothes. Yeah, I'm with you on that. What do you think about Save? I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry. I'm just not checking it out. I do apologize. Hold on, Act. I'm responding to a few traders. What he said? What do you think about Save over $10? Let's take a look at it real quick, boss. Congratulations, Josh. Oh, AK-47 is you, boss. All right, let me see. Save. It looks like that bad boy is down. Let me see. That guy's coming off of a downtrend. Let me see if I got my indicators in line. I can see that crap. I can definitely see that downtrend. What is it on 5-year, right? Yeah, cause Save it's not that new. I mean, it ain't just like just it's still fairly new, right? So I don't think they have like a like a far out history to this. So you can see right here, we got rejected, came on down, rejected, came on down, got rejected, came on down, and it is looking like it is trying to hold at these levels right here. Let me get my line real quick. Spot right 627-ish. Let me put that as green and put that as support real quick. I think around that area, and let me extend it. Yeah, see, we bounced, and then you bounced here again. So you what it needs to do. I'm coming. I'm trying to help a trader. That was Forbes asking. Forbes. So yeah, we need to. So we need to crack this downtrend, boss. So we bounced. But yeah, we would need to break that downtrend. We need to get back above that to avoid, because it's only so much lower it can go. Because I mean, it's at its low is at $4. I don't think it's gonna go any lower. It's gonna probably start the channel somewhere around these little key areas. So let's see. Where are your highs at? Highs way in the 17s though. Where your lows? It's 13 around this area where you bounced at. So that might be resistance once we open this area. Boom. Here we go. So you bounce in. So if you look over here, you bounce. That's around 1385. So you're kind of like in a channel, boss. So Forbes. So it's kind of like you're in a channel of the 627 and the areas of 4 and 1385. Because right here you can see where you bounced, and then you got these areas right here where you bounced because you're underneath support now, which is resistance. So that's 1385, but you bouncing right here over 627. Where's this little bouncing area? That's 8. I'm trying to line it up perfectly that I can see. I see like a little small. I don't think it's gonna be a little major resistance. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I just say focus on this key frame, boss. I say focus on from here to here. Yeah, from 1385 and at 627. I mean, that's your support. You can clearly see you bounce, and then even at these top areas, bounce. So that area is going to play some type of importance. So you're going to kind of be in this channel here, Forbes, on save. So did you get it? What do you think about this? So over $10. So, but $10 is going to be natural resistance. You know that. We need to stay above 475, 875, boom. And then you stay above the 875, that's what it's doing now. Stay above 875, which is natural resistance. You can move on up to $10. I can't see us getting up to $10 though. But we are this little channel because you can clearly see this. Where your support is, your lower support. And then like I said right here, you bounce. Now you're underneath that support, which is now resistance. So, because you can see that held up as strong support. Because look how many times it bounced off of this area. Now you're under the strong support, which is now strong resistance. And that is now for 1385. So yeah, you're going to kind of be in this little bracket right now. 1485 tops and 627 bottoms. So that's so far that's what it looked like in that little channel stage. Until you break that 1385 and you break above that uptrend, that downtrend, and you get back into these high areas. But right now you're in this little channel right now. I can definitely see that. All right, let me see what SPY doing. Let's see what SPY. No problem, boss. No problem at all. All right, where we at now? Up. Let me see. Is it in that area I called? Uh-oh. Damn, I should have made a bet today, but I got more tips. Uh-oh. Let's see. It's cracking that other line. You remember I told you it might go to the other one. 482.75. Let's see. I told you we're going to see lower movements. Oh, it's cracking. I should have got in on that damn trade too. God, I should have got in on that play on that put. Where's my puts? I'd have been up. It's not moving a lot though. It's the only thing. The only reason why I hate these. It's moving, but it's not moving a lot. Because it's still sitting around that 130 area. See, I don't like those. I hate these type of plays. I mean, it's profit, but you're just sitting there. I'm about to be hopping on active in them because I don't want active get mad at me. I'm about to. Damn, do I even got my Zoom set up? I gotta see if I even got that set up. I don't think I zoomed before, to be honest. But I think I do have it though. On my Google, if I'm not mistaken, this is on Google, right? All right, see, it's trying to bounce off of this key area here. Look at your indicators. Look at that. All three of your indicators are pointing down and your VWAP. So that means, dude, it's like your ceiling is sliding. So it's like the ceilings are literally sliding down. So I still think we're going to see 482.75. I still think we're going to see that key area. And look, it's still pushing. I still think we're going to see that area. So, I mean, puts you good. So I still think we'll see 482.75. Still think we're going to see that mark. And I still think we're going to come all the way down to Friday's close. I agree with, who said that earlier about that close? Tatted. Yeah, I agree with Tatted. I still think we'll see that close. We might push down to the close. Let me see on how I can work the Zoom call. How do I do this? Because now he got me. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I don't know how to do Zoom. I suck at Zoom. I mean, how did I do it last time when I did it? I don't think I did it on my computer because I think I had a lapse. No, I lied. I was doing it on my phone. Because you remember that time when I had that interview with AK-47? I had to use a phone. So I didn't know how to do it. But I mean, now I got a camera and everything. So I just got to learn how to do all of this. Don't judge me, y'all. Don't judge me. So, I mean, but like I said, it's still, I mean, puts are still winning. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we're still seeing downside because, again, I still think we're going to see that test of that Friday's high of day and Friday's close. I still think we're going to see all of these marks coming up. So, puts, ride it on out. Snake skin Randy if you got to. But it's still looking good. I mean, it's still looking good. Ride that bad boy on down. Do what you got to do. I still clearly see downside at this moment. I mean, you can see it. Downtrend here. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. Still a downtrend coming on down. And like I said, I mean, to me, your last line of defense is going to be that 482. Because the 482 was going to basically, that's where you had a lot of activity at after you went on that nice little run. I mean, you can clearly see on the 30-minute time frame. Let me see. What's my 30? Ah, damn it. Didn't I just have it? Oh, this is the other one. Which one was I just on my 30-minute? I mean, cup handle pattern is set. Let me see how we're looking on the candle right now. Oh, yeah, it should be a red candle because we definitely, it's red. Oh, yeah, see how we topping out? So that's what I'm saying. We're going to need a top out. We're going to need a nice little pullback. Hold it, hold it until a certain key area and then move it back on up. But, I mean, you got to think about how many people really want to buy the tops of 485.22. That's a brand new resistance. That's a brand new 52-week high. So you really are willing to buy in these areas versus waiting just on a pullback and then, have it test right back on up. So, I mean, right now, I wouldn't be buying in these top areas right now because, again, it has no history to it. I mean, this is a history that's being created as we are going as of now, but we don't have history where you can see a pullback and then a move, back on up towards the area we can see a breakout. This is brand new. It has to create history. So I wouldn't mind seeing a pullback on down, get into the area where we can U-shape it or trend back on up to it and re-break this 45.22 mark. Because, again, we're not far from the 500 mark. We had 85, so we would, let me see, because that would give us, $15 away? Yeah, about $15 away from 500. So best believe they're trying to hit the $500 mark for 2024. I guarantee you that's what they're trying to do. So, again, we're not going to have a major pullback like we had in 2022 until we hit a major spot. And that major spot, 9 times out of 10, is going to be probably around 500 where we do see a move like this, a repeat of 2022. But that's probably going to happen not here, but maybe up here, somewhere in these areas. Oh, Nuno, shout out to you for the donations, boss. Damn, Nuno moving on up. I got to upgrade. I got to update him. He said, so I didn't look right being in second place. Oh, snap. He competing. He trying to compete with, let me see. Let me see. Trade. Oh, so that's putting you $1 above trade life. Damn, trade. Trade. Nuno trying to take you out of first place, buddy. Hey, Nuno just hey, Nuno just hit $5. He trying to take you out of first place. Damn, you $1. He got $1 above him. That's crazy. Damn, so who won't get the red? I'm trying to figure out who won't get the red box out of one of y'all two. Because the red box is at 50. Damn, this crazy. Dang, that's insane. I never seen that before. So, damn. Trade life, man. Dang. Nuno got you. Oh, man. So, I got to bump trade life back on down. Dang. I don't think he gonna like that. God, let me go ahead and update this for real quick while Spy doing what he's doing. God, dang, that's crazy. Let me put everything back. Let me stay focused. Let me set this up because I gotta make sure I got my team winning. I gotta make sure my team and my puts are winning right now. Puts you still looking good. Like I said, I feel like in due time we will crack this 483. We're gonna crack this 483. We're gonna move down to 482.75 and on down to Friday's close. And then, like I said, your last line of defense is gonna be 482. But right now we are still on a downtrend. You can see your indicators. Everything is moving on down. So as long as everything is moving on down, again, even with that 9 EMA, it's showing decrease in value. So will SPY. SPY will decrease in value. So, and that's your top indicator. And what's the value of it now? The value of it now is 483.11, and that bad boy is just tanking. I mean, it's steady going down until we find an area of where we can bounce. I mean, the only areas that it's gonna probably rely on are the ones that we bounced off of yesterday, which was 483 and 482.75, which we bounced yesterday off on. So, will they try to hold up this area as support for today, or will we see some more downside? So as you can see right here, if you put it up from yesterday to today, look, same key areas. Same key areas. So let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to hold that down. But while I'm doing that, let me go ahead and update Nuno real quick in real time. Let me go ahead and hook my boy up because, God, he didn't literally push Trey Life out of first place. Dang, man. That's funny though. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta laugh at that one. Like Nuno is serious about that. Let me go ahead and update that. Let me do that for you. I got you, Nuno. Let me update this real quick. I didn't think that was gonna be doing my live though, but I gotta. I mean, he paid to play, so I gotta show that. I gotta show him some love. I got to. That's only right. So let me go ahead and try to update this real quick. Man, y'all boys are serious. I mean, they are serious about this first place position. God dang. Let's see. Where's my rank box at? Because now I got to update it. Let me see. God, Trey Life then lost the first place spot. God, let me go ahead and it's too funny though. Y'all get to see it in real time though. I mean, that boy was holding the crown. I mean, you got to get a crown over. Shouldn't take long. So let me go ahead and update this real quick. Let me do this real fast. God, my boy Trey Life. I was rooting for you. I was rooting for you. Oh wait, yeah, I went to the wrong. No, wait. I think I did something wrong real quick. What did I do wrong? Hold up. Oh, here we go. I did. I see what I did. Damn. And that'll put. So Nuno will be 32. All right. Nuno will be 32 with only 6 gifts. That's crazy. With 6 and he demolished that. Damn. I gotta give props to that. I mean, I can't hate on that. Almost got you set up, boss. Almost got you set up. Hold up. right, let me hurry and fix this real quick. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Change out these counts real quick. Now that puts you at 6 on your count. And and Trade Life is still 10. So let me move the boxes. Let me shift the boxes over real quick. Instead of damn, that's crazy. That's just crazy. Yeah, I can't believe I got to just witness this though. I got to witness this shift. That is insane. My boy, I was rooting for my boy too. That boy came in and just say nah. Thank you for holding my crown, but you know what? I got this, player. I got this. Yeah, you gonna get my crown back. That's insane. All right, I got it set up. I'm about to save it now, so Nuno about to see the update. That's crazy. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the change should be now. Crazy. God, dog. So 33 over 32. Them boys pulling some Laker numbers right now. Yep, so Nuno got the spot. Nuno back in the #1 spot. Go. 32. Well, congrats to Nuno. I fixed it for you, boss. You good. Now you on fire. That's crazy. I got to really witness this. Wow. Dang. Marty, please, we'll be needing your help. These guys ain't playing. J Trades. I need your help. Check. Oh, okay, I got you, Queen. I got you, Queen. Sorry about that. Let me use my phone, so I don't have to be bouncing from one screen to the other. Sorry. Queen. Good God, I got so many alerts. Jesus. Here we go. It won't start immediately. Maybe end of March, but I can't coach. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Queen, you got that. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry. I mean, like I said, my bad. I get buried by so many messages, like especially in my DMs. Like you have to understand, Queen. Look at my message. I get when I say I get message after message on my IG, I get flooded. So my apologies. Yeah, I do apologize. I got it now though, cause I get flooded with messages. Up, Norm is following on IG too. Appreciate the follow on IG too, Norm. Thank you so much, boss. So yeah, I got it. I got you. Yeah, no problem, Queen. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm bouncing all over the place, man. I'm looking at the live. Nuno didn't set a record. I mean, I'm all over the place. Excuse me, y'all. I mean, I do apologize. I'm all over the place right now. I apologize. Man, when you're doing multiple things, I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, I gotta make it. Oh, my name. Matter of fact, I'll put it in I'll put the link in my whatchamacallit. I got you. Let me put my link in my IG. It's just my name. I'm verified on there. I'm verified. Same name on that. Same name on Twitter. I'm verified on all media platforms. But let me send it to you. Yeah, my name don't change. I got one name and one only. There's no official. There's no official nothing. I don't do no official, no real. My name is J Trey, so I make sure I claim that name and nobody steals my identity. Let me see IG. So it's only one J Trey's here, buddy. Ain't no official, ain't no nothing. Just because I don't want nobody stealing my identity and then trying to. Oh, appreciate the subscribe, boss. Well, I'm surprised it didn't pop up on my subscribed on my channel. Huh? I've been wondering why I didn't get an alert. Normally should have alerted me on this thing right here. Huh? Should be set for my YouTube. Appreciate you, boss. I was trying to figure out why it didn't pop up on my my screen. I did it, and I didn't see it. Did it pop up? Let me check it out. Let me test it. What do I have it set on? My stream elements? On my stream labs. I know I think I do have. I think I have two of them. Two alerts set. One for my stream labs and my elements. What you said, Nuno, about the bounce? I'm sorry too. Dang, I missed the call entry. You ain't Nuno, you ain't go after the price I called out, didn't you? What did I have? What did I say? I said Monday's lower day for. You see where I got my line set at 483. Nuno, come on, man. You see right here where I got my line set up at, where it recovered. It bounced off of that area. Look at that, same area. Monday lower day 483. From here to here, same areas from yesterday. Should have got in on. Yeah, you should have took it on the call. Should have took the call. Because you would have had it, what, an overextension off your 9 EMA and it retracted right back to it. I mean, yeah, you would have had a good little move. Now, who's to say it's going to last? Don't make me lie to you. I mean, I'm still predicting downside. I'm just saying. I mean, you know it's going to pop up. I still see downside. I still say that. Still say it's going to be weakness. Until it proves to me that it can get back up to the 484.44 mark, which was, it was yesterday's pre-market high day. And then 485.22, which was yesterday's high day, intraday. So until then, and it's underneath the open, it's still weak. Even though it's getting a pop back up, it's still considered weak to me. No, I'm just being honest. You said I was too busy knocking Trey Live off the block. Don't do that, man. Appreciate you for the sub, Aussie. Check. I was trying to figure out why didn't it alert me on my screen. Because that's what I'm trying to check to see why didn't it alert me. Where's my alert box at? It should have alerted me. Let me see. Let me do a test run real quick. Is it set for my YouTube? No, yeah, it is set for YouTube. New subscriber? Yeah, see? Should have got an alert. Why didn't it alert me? Should have got that one or the other one. I think I got two of them set. I think I got one set for my because that was what the labs. And I think I got one set for elements too. So I wonder why didn't I not get an alert on any of them? That's weird. Let me see. Let me go to my dashboard real quick. Yeah, I should have got like 2 alerts. It's just weird that I didn't get none of them. Okay. That's my Twitch. All right, go to YouTube. I should have an alert box on my YouTube. Overlays. That's my chat. All right, YouTube alerts. Let me see. Let me check out my alerts real quick. Let me see. New subscriber events. Is it this one?
Got subscribed to YouTube.
Oh, that's probably why I don't see it on here. Why didn't it show up? Wait a minute. Why isn't it not showing up? That's probably why I didn't hear anything. I don't think it's even set up on it. Should I have YouTube alerts? Alerts, Facebook. Do I have one for my YouTube? I should. Yep, YouTube alerts. I do have a YouTube alert. What is this? Should be Stream Elements, correct? No, it's Stream Labs. Oh, I may not have one for so I might have to create another one. Alerts for YouTube. I might do a second one. I guess browser. Let me see something. Damn, somehow now I'm gonna have to see. Now that you just told me, I'm gonna have to set it up now. YouTube alerts. Let me see. YouTube alerts 2. Why is it on that? Let me see. All right, let me see. I'm going to take that code and let me see. YouTube 2. All right. Save that. And did it just pop up on my screen just now? It did. All right, let me get the code. Get the link. Save. All right, copy link. So it should pop up now. Let me see. Boom. Oh, no, it didn't. Come on, give me the URL, god dog it. There we go. All right, now let me check it. Let me see if it's gonna do it now. Oh, there we go.
Tiffany subscribes to YouTube.
Yeah, this is the. Let me see if I can grab it though. I need to move it. Move it over. Move it over. Move it over. So now let me see where it's at now. Let me double check it. All right, that'll work.
Just subscribe to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm just doing a little test run real quick, so don't mind me. Just trying to make sure I got my alerts set up, so I don't have to go through this crap again. My fault. Let me lower it down just a little bit more. All right, let me check it out one more time. That'll work.
Or you subscribe to YouTube.
There's some room. All right. Cool. All right, now it's set in place. I don't know why I thought I had it set the whole time. I was wondering why I didn't get no alert. It's like man, I got too much going on. I gotta get this together. Seriously. All right, my YouTube alerts, let me put that with each other. YouTube alerts 2 and YouTube alerts here. All right, cool. Now I got it in place. I'm good now. Sorry about all that, guys. My apologies. All right, I got everything set in motion. So now when I get alerts, I can, what's a good put entry? Let's see. You know, but I'm always knocking on trailer. Let me see. Let me try to see if I can find a good entry as far as a put. I mean, right now, you are back underneath that 483.50. Because you remember, that was the issue you tried to bounce at yesterday. So that might hold up as resistance today. Let's see. Because you see, if you go across the board, we played around that little area. You see, we went above it. We went underneath it. We went above it. Then we held on top of this little line of 483.50. And then wound up running back on up. So today, I mean, we'll have to see what type of effect it's going to have. I mean, at this moment, it does look like resistance because it looked like you are testing that uptrend and you have the 380, the 483.50. So you got those two lines of resistance plus your VWAP plus your 50. So that's going to hold strong resistance. So it seems like each time that it's trying to go up, the prices are getting lower and lower. So you might be coming up in a few minutes, Jenna. You see, you came up here, you got rejected. You came up here, you got rejected. Came up here, you got rejected. And it seemed like right here, you're lining up right with the uptrend. Now you're underneath it, which is a resistance line now. You have 483.50, which is resistance. Now you have your 50 and your VWAP. So, and your 9 MS still underneath. So look like you about to be hit resistance in a few minutes. Look like this about to be popping up soon. I mean, everything's lining itself up as far as resistance. You got like 1, 2, 3, 4 layers of resistance of ceilings right above it. Your 9 EMA is still at the bottom. It hasn't crossed over the 20 yet, so that's still indicating weakness. So definitely that 483.50 is going to be like a little challenge for it to try to get back above. So I think we're gonna start getting resistance in this little area coming up. Because, I mean, every single time you try to make a top, it's like it's creating a lower high. So you started here from the, what was this? This was around 484.60. Then your next one was around 484, almost 20. Then your next one was around 483.60. Then now this one, 484.50. So it's like it's slowly moving on down. So now y'all testing that 483.50 right now. I mean, you can test it, Jenna, to see. I mean, you can test it, like I said, just going with a small position to see if that area is gonna hold us resistance, to see if we start to turn around. Because this is gonna be a challenging part, I can tell you right now. Because you already tested here, right above it, and you got rejected. Now it's trying to test it again. So you could see another attempt right here. So let's just keep it on watch. I mean, it could be another, another setup, for to get pulled back. So keep it on watch right now. Because again, if you notice, each peak is looking like stairs. It's going down each time. Here, 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 and here. It's like a downtrend within itself. The downtrend setup. So like I said, you can go in with a small position right here in these areas. I mean, just to see if that 483.50 is gonna hold. But do remember to give yourself some cushion too. Give yourself some cushion because it may break above it for a little bit, then go right back underneath it. But do give yourself cushion. Get into a nice key area. Because how high is these? Because this is what 483.53 is your 50, and 480. What is your VWAP? 483. So give yourself like a 10 cent, almost damn near like a 10 cent. If you was to get in at 483.50, give yourself like a 10 cent cushion from the 453 483.50 to 453.60. Like just give yourself a little cushion to see what's gonna happen in this little range. 10 to 15 is not bad at all. Because you don't want to get scared out of the position if it doesn't break. So say for instance, it does look like it wants to break, but then get rejected. Now it's gonna go your way. And as you can see, it's getting rejected right here at 483.50. That's still holding up as resistance. You're underneath that uptrend at the time. You're underneath the VWAP. You're underneath the open. You're underneath the 50. So the only thing that is holding it up are your two indicators. But everything else, so it's like a tag team match. So you got like 1, 2, 3, 4 against 2. So it's kind of like a battle right in between. No problem at all. And the reason why I say give yourself 10 cents, because if you hover right here, your 50 is at 483.50. Your VWAP is at 483.58, which is 2 cents away from the 483.60. So that's why I said that. So you give it some time to test around all these key areas of the 50 and the VWAP. So it may test that VWAP, it may not. You may get rejected right here and fall back on down. So that's why I say just give yourself a little bit of room in case it does happen to test the VWAP again, or if it don't. Give yourself a little room, because you don't want to get scared out of your position. Just see where we go, because it's trying to move right back on up once again. Still getting rejected underneath this uptrend. Still getting rejected. Right now it's 12 o'clock. We are in the lunch hour movement, whether it goes up or down. Sometimes we'll get a lunch hour pump. Sometimes we get a lunch hour dump. I mean, and then always remember too, around 1:30, you get another transition. So you go from a 12 o'clock transition to a 1:30 transition. And do remember, 1 o'clock, we do have that auction today, that 2-year auction. Let me bring that back up. Don't forget about that at 1 o'clock. So we're an hour away. I can even bring it up on here. Yeah, so do remember, let me go to, I'm on the wrong, that's why. I was wondering, like, where the hell is my, no, I saved the, wait, am I on the right, no, I'm not. Why am I keep going back to this one? Oh, that's why. Duh. I'm using the wrong, browser. What was the one I'm about to say? I knew I saved it. Yeah, here. So, let's see, get over just a little bit more. Yep, 1 o'clock, we got the 2-year auction. Right here. Yep, 2-year auction. And then tomorrow we have another auction at 11:30. And then on top of that, you got the economic data. And you got a 5-year auction at 1. So you got a 2-year, what's that, a front note auction at 11:30. And then you got your normal 5-year note auction at 1 o'clock. Because mainly all your auctions starts at 1. Majority of them. All right, so right now what we testing? Okay, we're still trying to test this 450 area. So you notice it's still getting rejected. That 50 is still holding it down. Your VWAP is still holding it down. Your uptrend is still holding it down. So everything is still holding it down at the moment. Head and shoulders starting to form on the 2-minute chart. Let me see. Said a 2-minute chart. Let me take a look at it real quick, boss. It's 5-2. you, I was gonna say, you wanna know what's crazy? Since you said head and shoulders, if this holds, I see an inverse head and shoulders. I ain't gonna lie to you. I see an inverse. If like I said, unless we get rejected right back underneath 483.50, I can see an inverse slowly. If we get back on this and this holds, but yeah, I can definitely see that. Because that's where you see where your shoulder at, where it's supported, where your shoulder got supported at, right there at 483.50. Your shoulder here. So if that holds, that can be another shoulder and actually start to go this way, because that means that 483.50 is holding up once again. So I can see that, and I can still see this downtrend. I mean, I can still see a downtrend here too. See, if I do this, I can slowly see a downtrend setting itself up, like it wants to go up to this area and turn. Because you got a point here that could try to test and point and fall again. Or it might just turn here underneath the 483.50. But I do see a point here, and we haven't tested this little area that's underneath. But we are getting rejected early. Oh, Jenna, did you get in? I mean, hey, are you trading it? Oh, tell me you got in. I mean, at least caught like a little bit of that little piece of that little move where it got rejected at. Please tell me you caught that. Because I told you that 483.50. I mean, a quick little scalp, I mean, that's still money. I mean, it's two steps. Like I said, it's two ways you can look at it. I mean, especially if it recovers this uptrend. You can see the uptrend continue, or the downtrend can continue. So we are in a little tug of war match right now. Yep. So I told you that 483.50 was going to. I told you. I called it. I told you. I said, give yourself some, and it's still going down. It's still pulling a little bit. You still in it? I told you, don't get shaken out unless it goes above. Like I said, give yourself some cushion. If you get in at 483.50, give yourself some cushion of 483.60. Give yourself 10 cents. You still in? Oh, so you riding it right now? Oh, Jenna riding it, but come on. Let me see. Let me see if these levels gonna break. Let me see. Let's keep it on watch. I'm keep it on watch because this needs to crack. Let me see. Yep, still pulling back. So let me see where you can give yourself some breathing room on out. Because I was trying to see if we're going to touch right back to the 483.20. Yep, still looking weak. Let me see. Still going to try to test it again. Let's see. Still looking weak. See, it still hasn't broken above that area. Because you're right under a small, tiny space. That's why I'm trying to see what it's trying to do. See that little like that little sneaky ascending triangle right here? You see it? It's like in a small ascending triangle, but you need to crack that downtrend. We can crack that uptrend. You crack that uptrend and get right back underneath. We can see more downside. So let's see. Just want to see what's going to happen. Right? If it's going to try to hold this uptrend. Will we hold it or will we crack back underneath it? I want to see exactly what it's going to do. But that 483.50 is still holding up as resistance at this moment. That's still holding up. So we haven't broken it yet. But for Jenna, for your sake, we need to crack. Look, as soon as I say it, look like we're cracking it. Let's see what's going to happen. I was about to say, damn, we're cracking it. But it's still holding up in this little uptrend. Oh, let me see. Which way this bad boy wants to go? Do we want to crack and go back above 483.50? Or will we crack this down uptrend and then go right back on down? So we're kind of like in a little small tug of war match at this moment. Small little tug of war match. See this little ascending triangle? See, Jenna, we need to crack this. We need to get away from this because we don't need to stay in this little squeeze. Like in this space. We need to get out of this because as long as it holds it, you can see a potential squeeze coming. But the minute we get out of it, you good. See, it's cracking it, so that's good. See, you need to stay out of that. See, it needs to stay out of that. But the longer it stay in this, it can create a squeeze, is what I'm telling you. All right, now we're falling out of it. Good. You still riding it? You still, ooh! Woo! Jenna, you tell me you man. Tell me you profit off of it though. Tell me you made a nice little profit. Oh, you took something. I mean, still looking good though. You still looking good. Still looking good. Let's see. Because you got an upper shadow here and upper shadow here. So it's still showing like a little bit of downside, like a little bit of a arc. But again, you want to stay away from this area for sure. You don't want to jump right back into this area because you don't want to get back into this space and then try to use this as a squeezing potential. So you don't want that. It can look like that's what it's trying to do. Because especially with that 9 EMA crossing above the 20 and that 50. So yeah, just be careful on this little area just real quick. I mean, it's still looking weak. Don't get me wrong, still looking weak. But you don't want it to sneakily try to use that 9 EMA to try to like, all right, good. There we go. I was about to say, shoot. All right, now we're going down. There we go. Whew. We good. There goes some more down signage. All right, you looking good, Jenna. You looking good. I was just making sure, like I said, as long as we stay out of this little uptrend, this little ascending triangle, you good. Because we just didn't want this to hold where it could create a squeeze and move on up. So you are good. You are good to go. And thank y'all so much for the follows. Thank y'all so much for the subscribes, for subscriptions. Thank y'all so much for everything. Thank you for believing in me. So we got you through it though. I told you, as long as it, I had a feeling we weren't gonna get the same effect that we got yesterday since we already tested yesterday. Because see, testing this yesterday was considered new. So it's kind of like, when you keep trying something and it wears itself out. This when we got back above that 483.50 yesterday, that was considered new because this was a new price point. So we already tested this. We did this already. So now we going into today, which they trying this again. Now it just kind of seems like they keep doing the same thing over and over and over. It gets old, pretty much. So now we didn't retest it. Now on the upside yesterday, now we're retesting it on the downside. But do keep in mind, as long as that like I said, as long as you stay out of this little uptrend here, this little extended triangle, you good. As long as you stay out of that, I'm talking about for puts. Yeah, as long as you stay out of that, because you don't want to see an inverse head and shoulders happening. You don't want to see that. Because you see what it should that shoulder that's being held up by that 483.50 here. You can see it right here. And then now here you got that head. So in order to avoid that, you don't want another shoulder being built above that area. So you don't want to see an inverse head and shoulders. See what I mean? How it's getting right back. See what I told you? It sneaks right back into that. I told you. It sneaks right back into that extended triangle. I told you it's going to try to. I told you. It's the minute it tries to creep back into this, it goes try to use that 9 EMA to help it push it the opposite way. Because I told you don't want to see that inverse head and shoulders take place. I seen that. That's like, we just need to stay out of this to avoid a move on up. And that bad boy crept right back into it. It crept this little happy ass right back into it. I seen that coming. I told you. Let's see if it's gonna hold it though. But you see what I'm saying though? So you got this shoulder here. Kind of got somewhat of a head here. And then if it start to move back this way, see, you can see another shoulder do it. You can see this. As long as that 483.50 hold, because you can see right here, we fell. 483.50 held, it held it up. Then we wound up cracking it. And then right here, 483 held the head up. Now the only thing that's gonna happen is if you squeeze and you run right back on up, we can form the second shoulder for an inverted head and shoulders. So as long as you stay out of it, you're good. You got to see right here? Yeah, as long as you stay out of this little mark here, you good. Because you see, every time it keeps trying to test it, it gets shot right out of it. But it keeps trying to stay in it. And if you pay close attention, it keeps trying to stay in this little space, like desperately, for a potential squeeze. It's like it's desperately trying to get into this area. Y'all see it, what it's doing. Because I told you it was a battle. Either it was going to continue to uptrend, or it was going to continue to downtrend. But if you pay close attention within that uptrend, you can see an ascending triangle trying to set itself up. Like once it gets itself back into this and it gets into that squeeze, it can push it. But I do see the 9MA slowly curling on down. I do see that slowly. I'm not saying it's not gonna hold it, but that's why I hate around 12 o'clock. It's tough. 12 o'clock is tough. 12 to 1 is like, eh. That's why the best thing to do is get your trades out between 1 up. I say 1 o'clock. Between 9:30 to at least 11:30. Because okay, like I was telling somebody else, I kind of look at the market kind of like a basketball game. You know, like especially with college, you got halves. So what it was, I think it was 9:30 to what was it, 11 or 12? Which one was it? I think it was 9:30 to 12. I think it was the first half, and then you have like a 30-minute time frame, and then you'll go from 1 to 4 on your second half. And okay, the reason why I'm saying it is, oh, Jenny still riding it? It's still getting rejected. It's still getting rejected. But the reason why I'm saying it is, if you break it down in halves, right? Let me show you right here. I can show you right here. So if you take this first half, right? Let me remove this square. So from 9:30 to 12, she says she's still riding it. Boy, she riding it like a G. What is 9:30 to 12-ish? Yeah, so this would be like your first half. Okay, let's put it like this. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So, and the reason why I'm doing this, I'm gonna show you why I'm doing this. So this is your first half, right? So this is your first setup. This is your first half. We'll go all the way to, because you'll have a little rest period. So this will be your first half. So, and then this will be on how this operates. So now, as we go into 1 o'clock, what you want to see is the second half. So, okay, say for instance, like a basketball game. Say for instance, you don't perform well for the first half. What you have to do is you have to learn from your mistakes, what to do better for the second half, so you can have a better performance. So this is how we're going to do it like the market. So we want to see on how the first half is performing, and then take, after this half, we want to see as it crosses over to the second half, will the second half outperform or underperform? So basically, by looking at it like that, it's going to let you know, okay, that the market is either recovering from this fall and going back up, or it's continuing the downtrend, and we see the prices go on down. So as you can see in this first half, we have went on down. So we went from the 484s pretty much on down towards the 483s, 482-ish area, well, 483 area. So basically, as we get into the second half, will it pick up and go this way, or will it pick up and continuously go down this way for the second half? So all you want to see is basically, and also to see what side of momentum is best for you. So basically, if you got in on a put on this half, cool, you ride it on out. Okay, so what about if it transition? Then you can go for a call on the second half. However, if it continues, finish out your first half with your put, and then wait for the next setup to see if it's going to continue the move on down. So you didn't make money on the first half, and then you try to make money on the second half. So the first half is telling you that it's fading right here for sure. We fading. Now as we cross over from 12:30 into 1, which the new half starts here. Will it, once it crosses over, will it, pick up the ball and go this way? Or will it pick up the ball and continue down this way? So after we have our little break period, the little 30-minute break period right here from 12:30, 1 o'clock is gonna start your new half. So let me take this off. If I do this, it should match. So let me duplicate that and bring it over to 1 o'clock. Should match up with it. Yep, there you go. See? First half, second half. With a 30-minute break. You got a little 30-minute little time to chill. So as halftime is taking place, get yourself together, get yourself prepared, because you didn't finish the first half. All right, now you got halftime in. All right, now after halftime finishes, now you're going into the second half. Will we go up? Oh, will we go down? Will we outperform or will we underperform from the first half? That's it. So this is your first half. Now we want to see again, as we crossing over to the second half, what is that bad boy going to do? Is it going to outperform where we go back up to higher prices? Or will it underperform where we see lower prices? So, like I said, it's just fun ways to look at the market, man. You can have fun with it. You can look at it like almost like a basketball game. You can look at it in halves, and, your mid area can be like a uh, um, like a halftime where you can take a break from the computer, go drink, go eat. You got a 30-minute resting time to go do whatever you need to do, and then get yourself prepared for the second half. Boom, boom, boom. That's how you can look at it. First half, second half. So you see how the first half is performing? All right, let's see on how the second half is gonna perform after halftime. Boom. Yeah, still look at generally, I mean, it's still fading. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. It's still fading. I mean, it's still. Let me see these key levels. Let me see. Yeah, Jenna, did you take profit yet? Or are you still holding it? Don't bag hold. Boom, boom, and then it could look like almost like a head and shoulders here. See that? Like a little mini head and shoulders almost. So yeah, be careful on that too. I can see that. Now, be careful, Jenna, because I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to look at because certain key areas you don't want it to go back up for sure. Because what we at third? Because right now you at 50, 40. So be careful because those indicators are starting to move back to its rightful positions. Be very careful because your 50 is moving back on down. Your 50 and your 9 and your 20 is starting to move back this way. So now instead of the 50 being at top, now your 50 is at the bottom. You see how everything's going upright? So when your indicators are in the right position, this is what happened with SPY. So be careful. So let me move it over. See, when your 50 is at the bottom and your 9 is to the top and your 20 in the middle, it goes up. When it's the opposite way, it goes down. See, right here. But pay close attention that your indicators are going right and back into the rightful spots. Your 50 at the bottom, your 20 in the middle, 9 at the top. So I'm not saying it can't fall, but just be careful because the indicators are slowly trying to set themselves up. Slowly. But just be careful. You know, like as long as it doesn't go back up to the 50s, you know, you don't see 45 again, you know, areas that's kind of giving you warnings, you know, 45, 46, 47, moving back up to the 50s, you good. I mean, I'm not trying to scare you out of your plays, but just pay close attention to your price points. As long as it's not getting back to the areas where you got in at, you good. But do be careful because I do kind of see like a somewhat of a little inverted head and shoulders even here. I see this. Slowly. But yeah, as long as it's not getting in the area where you entered at, I mean, you good. You know, as long as you staying away from the 40s, you know, the high 40s or high, 45s, it's not going right back up to the 50s, you good. You know, staying in the 30s. And what you want to see from this point, you want to see the 30s fade out. You want to see, 32, 31, 30, back into the 20s, then, 20, back into the teens. You want to see your prices fade. You want to see a decrease, not increase. So you see right here, just pay close attention to your prices. See, you want to see it fade. There you go. So you want to see 43.30. You want to see 43.20. 40. You want to see the teens. See, okay, still pulling. Okay, but like I said, you want to see a decrease in pricing, not an increase. And when you see an increase in price, knowing that you're on the put side, then that's when you need to be a little bit worried. But you want to stay out of the 40s. See right here? At these pullbacks, you want to stay out of the 40s. What you should be seeing at this point is 30, at least 39, but not touching 40s. You want to start seeing, right? See what's at 39? You want to stay underneath 40. Stay underneath 40. You want to see 39s, 38s, 37s. You want to see it just slowly dwindle on down. So you see 436, but the minute you see 40, it's kind of just, because that means it's slowly trying to creep itself back on up. But right now, prices are looking good as far as on your end. All right, 433. Okay, I see 34. Okay, prices is dropping still looking good. Okay, cool. As long as you stay out of the 40s. Because each time, okay, what you want to do is you want to kick it out of each section is what I mean. So if you're in the 60s, kick the 60s out. Now you're in the 50s. Now you want to kick the 50s out. Now you're in the 40s. Kick the 40s out. Because what you don't want to see is you don't want to see a repeat of it because that means those levels can still try to hold as support and try to move back on up. You want to see it. You want to see it to the point that it can't even climb back up to those levels. That's why if you see it on that price point that I just showed you, it went up as high as 39 and that was it. So that means 40 is holding up as strong resistance. Cool. Now let's move it on down. Now you see the prices moving? Okay. Now you want to start to get rid of the 30s, right? And then the indicators are starting to curl. That's cool. That's cool. Now you get rid of your 30s. See, that's how you control yourself. Yeah, okay, that's how you control yourself. That's how so you're still in right now, right? You still in, Jenna? So I'm telling you how to control yourself and how to control your emotions when it comes to something like that. Now you're just moving down, starting to go your way. Starting to go your way. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, now look at the prices. Now you got your teens, now you got your 20s out of your way. Now you're in your teens. Now slowly pulling back on down, slowly pulling back on down. Now your target area, like I said, we could go all the way back down to that low again of the 438, or I might try to create a higher low. So since you already tested around these areas, okay, look, we're pulling. All right, you're still holding, right? Okay, so now we're still in the teens. We may see another touch of that 483. That's up to you if you want to take the profits. You know, at 483, because we don't know if 483 is going to crack, you know, a hold of support. But you can use that area as to get out, which I would. You know, take profits while you have it, because you don't want to be greedy. You know, I always put grateful over greed. Remember, I always preach this. So we do pull back down to those key areas. You can take your profits and bounce. Maybe get ready to yeah. Exactly, Martin. Exactly. Around 83. So we might see, because as you can see, the indicators are curling back on down. So that is indicating weakness. That is still good. We then got rid of the 483.50s. We got rid of the 40s. We then got rid of the 30s. We then got rid of the 20s. Now we just have to get rid of the teens, put you back into the single digits. Now once we get back into underneath tens, and boom! Get it! Jenna, ride it. Get it. I told you. But take profits while you have it, though. You might drop all the way down to tomorrow, but still just take profits when you have it. Because, especially with the manipulation of this market, you never know what the hell it's going to do. And then you got Netflix tonight. And then you got some economic data tomorrow. And then you got Tesla tomorrow. So we don't know what's going to be on the news. We don't know. But take your trades. Take your trades, mama. Take it. You know, if it goes all the way back on down to the 483s, that's a 50-cent gain. 50 cents to 40 cent profit. It depends on how many you have. Because if you got in with 1,000 shares and it's going all the way on down, you damn near making almost $400. Oh, that look like a bear flag. Let's see. Bear flag setting up. Jenna looking good. Hell yeah. Ride that bad boy. But Jenna, what I'm saying is, you see how cool and calm I am? That's what I'm trying to get you to loosen up. You got into a high price area. You already went over your environments. You done went over your levels. Now you're going over your entries. And now you're working on your exits. So what are you doing is, once you got into a certain price point, all you want to do now is just see the prices move away from your entry. So what was your entry? What was your entry, Jenna? So hell, Jenna banking. Shit. Congrats on that one. Shit, she got in. That was smart. But I know it's gonna get a little nerve-wracking sometimes. It's still good. So okay. That's why I told you, as it was going back on up, but don't get me wrong, you got a little nervous though, huh? When it started to move back on up, that's why I told you, what you want to do is, once it was going back on up, just make sure it wasn't going to touch 440 in the 40s at all. Once it touched at 39, you was good, because that means 40 is holding up as resistance. Now it's moving on down from the 30s into the 20s. Now that's holding up as resistance. Now it's going from the 20s into the teens. Now that's holding up as resistance. And you just keep it's all about just having patience. You got to just control your emotions and just ride from there. Yeah, but don't hold it long term. Like I said, get in, get out, and just set yourself up for the next trade. Set yourself up for the next trade. Take profits while you have it, because that's money you didn't have in your pockets. Take it while you got it and just roll on out. So right now, what it's trying to do now, we already fought the 40s. Now what it's doing is it's trying to fight the 20s, between the 20s and the teens. So it needs to stay out of the 20s, because we don't need to go back into the 30s. It needs to stay in the low 20s and then to the teens, and then start to slowly move itself. But the indicators are moving down, so you're good right now. Indicators are still showing weakness, so that's good. So it's going to pop up here and there, but your indicators are still going down. So you're good. You're good right now. So, see right now it's fighting. See what I mean? How it's fighting, it's pushing. It's pushing. But the indicator's still holding. Because another thing we need to see too, At this crucial point, we need to see a crossover. We need to make sure that your 9 EMA is going underneath the 50. It needs to go underneath the 50. It don't need to line up with it. It needs to go underneath it. Because if it lines up with it, it's gonna stack it up as support. See what I mean? See what it's doing? It needs to stay underneath. It needs to start to cross it underneath that. Okay, here we go. Whoo! That was a little bump. That's a little bump. Let's see what we're doing. All right. It's slowly crossing it. Okay. Because, man, I mean, it's going to have those little moves, those little nerve-wracking moments. But you just got to have patience. You got to just weigh it out. All right. Now it's looking good. It's slowly crossing underneath that 50. Good. I mean, see? Slowly dropping. Okay. Now it's getting out of the 20s. Slowly getting out of the 20s. We need to get back into the teens. Let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Still fighting his 20s. All right. Still showing weakness, though. I still see weakness. Even though these little pops. All right. Here we go. Still see weakness. That's why I was calling it out. Still see weakness. So we need to get rid of the 20s. Get out of the 20s and then go back into the teens. Come on. What time it is? 12:30? All right, going down. There you go. Push yourself out of the 20s. Push out of the 20s. Let's keep trying to hold this little mark, but it's still showing weakness. We need to get out of the 20s back into the teens. There we go. All right. We need to get out of the 20s. Get out. We don't need to hold it. Get out of it. Push out of the 20s. Come on. There you go. All right, here we go. So we need to get out of the 20s into the teens. Back into the teens. There we go. Okay, but you see, but Jenny, you see how calm I am. But you see how I can call this out. Just be patient, like not get scared out of my position. That's all you have to do. You just gotta have patience and control. Even though like if you're on the put side, it's going through these pop-ups. I'm looking at the overall vision right now that I still see weakness. It's trying to pop. I mean, it's still trying to hold these key levels, but the fact is I still see weakness. Let's see if it's going to try to hold again. Let's see. Because the only thing that I was dreading at one point was a higher low build because you already then came down right here, this low area. And you remember what I told you about that head and shoulders pattern? See, that's what I was trying to avoid, how you see a shoulder here and damn near a potential shoulder here. Just watch, see? That's what I was trying to avoid. I was trying to get it out of this area so we don't have to make a shoulder, an inverted damn head and shoulders, because I'm trying to get out of that area because look like that's what it's trying to do. See, watch. You see it? This is what I was trying to avoid. Here. You see that shoulder? See the head? See the shoulders upside down, inverted? So that's what I was trying to, and then if you notice, it looks slowly like it wants to make a W on this side. So be very careful. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. See that W? That could form. Let's see. So I tell you, take your profits when you have it. Be careful because you never know when that transition comes in. Because I was trying to get us out of there so we get away from that shoulder. But that bad boy is really trying to hold. I was pushing. Let me see what it's gonna go back up to. Let's see. Because I was trying to keep us out of the 40s. I was trying to keep us out of the 30s. I mean, the indicator's still underneath, though. So I'm still keeping on watch. I'm not going to let me see what's going to happen. Because we need to get out of this area to avoid that shoulder. So we definitely need to get out of those teens, back into the 483.10s. You see, that's where you had your bounce at. See that? 483.10? You bounce shoulder here, and then try to create a shoulder here. You already have your head. So we need to fall out of this crap and just obliterate that possible inverted head and shoulders. We need to get out of that crap. So we're back in the 20s. We need to get out of the 20s. There we go. Man, this area here is a pain in my ass. Excuse me. Shit. All right. As long as the 40, like I said, you good, Jen. As long as you ain't going back into the 40s, you good. As long as you're not going back to the 40s, you good. I'm not even trading to stress me the hell out. It's like, man, I hate when they start to do these little jumping crap. Like, just dump, for crying out loud. Yep, here we go. Well, we're testing now. We're still in the 20s though, right? Still testing the 20s. What is this? 30s? See? Now this is the little break period. So now after your 30 minutes go by, then now you start in the second quarter. So that's what we want to see. Once we get into this little 30-minute time frame here, this little 30-minute rest, will we go up or will we go down or will we go sideways going into the second quarter? So now we're in halftime. Where are we going for halftime? Are we going up for halftime? Are we going sideways for halftime? Or are we going down? And then second half, let's see how we finish off from now. I still see weakness though. In all these pops, I still see weakness. Because we still got a long way to go to get even back up to those Monday highs. We still got a long way to go. Even to the 85 mark, 485, but we still got a long way to go. That's why I say I still see weakness. I just see even throughout all these pops, I just still see that it's going to go down even further. So I think so. Quick reminder of the bond. Thank you for reminding me. Now I forgot that in about 10 seconds. And I was just talking about that. And I forgot about that. It does seem to have a lot of activity around 1 o'clock during that auction. And it always seems to be around this time as it's setting itself up because it'll be around 12:30 to 1 more, if I'm not mistaken. When they try to catch a pop between 12:30 to 1 o'clock for that auction. I don't know. I just still see weakness though. With these pops, I just still see like it want to fall, like it want to fade. I just still see weakness. I don't know what it is. It's just something. I don't know. I just feel. I just see it. Like I just don't see no pushes back up to these levels. I just see more like fade going this way. Well, like I said, I could be right. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what happens. But that's why I'm not in it because I'm not. I ain't chancing it. Yep, and then value comes into the market and just do that random run around that auction crap. But again, in order to avoid that potential inverted head and shoulders, we need to get out of this area. We need to get out of this area ASAP. We need to fall out of this 483.10 and back on down to the 483s because therefore that'll eliminate that shoulder and be done and continues that downside. But again, you'll have a shoulder. A potential, not making a W no more because I still see it's getting weak. I still see that shit getting weak. Yep, still, there we go. Fall, god dog it. Shoot, stop playing with my emotions. I'm not even trading this playing with my emotions. I'm trying to help a fellow trader of mine make her money. She winning. She still hasn't gone up to the 40s. So it's still getting weak. So she's still winning. I'm just trying to get her ass out of it, just in case. I'm trying to get it to the 483s. We getting there. Cause I told you I still see weakness. I just want to convince with those pops. Get your ass back on down. Excuse my language, I'm sorry, y'all. But get back on down. Get back on down. Go ahead, pull yourself, pull it. You know you want to. Pull it back on down to the 483s. Cause I still think we're gonna get lower than that. Even when the areas that bounce, I still think we're gonna get lower than that. Come on. Pull it. There you go. Jenna, you still in? I'm trying to help you, mama. Oh, there we go. 43.10. There we go. Now we done killed off that head and shoulders. There it is. Whoo. Jenna, tell me you getting it. We almost to that. We almost to your target. Let's go. All right, come on. 43. Come on, 43. It looked like another bull flag. A bear flag. This one tried to, but then it tried to pop off on it. Oh, I see what they doing. They're trying to create some little bear traps in that crap, but I hope this one failed and it dropped. Come on now. You can't bounce off these same areas. Let's go. Crack, god dog it. I'm going to keep my line right here. I want to see what it does. Come on, man. Shit getting on my nerves. But I still see weakness. Jenna. Don't get shaken out. I still see weakness. I just hate when they do this crap. Man, it's like, come on, bruh. We were so close. It's like, come on. Just a touch. Another touch of this 483 and just come on. So I put my line there. When I seen this one, I'm like, I wonder if they're going to try to do the same damn thing they did before. That's why I put my line right here. Because when I seen this one, I put my line right across because it looked like the almost same exact pattern. I was like, let me see this. Are they gonna try to bounce off the same area? And damn it, they did. So, what is this? 483, but it's 09. I don't think they had no 4309. I don't think I see nothing on my charts around that area though. 4309, did I? Let me go back to my charts real quick. I did. I see a 80. Nope. All right, go to the other one. Nope. Don't see nothing on that one either. Nope, I don't see nothing. So I wonder why is they bouncing off of this area? What the hell is this? Why is this trying to hold up so damn important? I mean, if I stretch it out, you can see the line. But I was trying to see, like, did it bounce in that area in the past? Oh, right here. Right here. I do see an area. Man, but I didn't see that area before, though. See, it didn't bounce here. That's like a newer bounce area they're trying to use. Stayed above it here. They tried to hold it and went above here, right around this bull flag. Bounce above. Man, come on, bro. Come on, you serious? You crap. And then I just said bad trap, didn't I? Let me see if it's gonna still hold. Let me see if it's not a fake out. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let's see if it's not a fake out. Fake out, which look like it's gonna break out and it fakes and go right back down. I'm just keeping on watch. That damn auction. I keep forgetting about that. Because every time around that auction, it starts to pump up. Every time. And that's what it's doing. Let me see if it's going to hold, though. Let me see if it's going to hold. Because I don't think it's going to hold. I think it's going to be a fake out. Prove me wrong, Spy. Prove me wrong. I think you're going to fake out, buddy. You faking. You faking Jamaican. That's what I thought. I will give you a reminder just before. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. That's why you one of the moderators, because you always stay on top of your game. Appreciate you. All right. Back to my oh, there we go. Fake out. I called it. I called it. Fake out, break out. I called it. Faking Jamaican. Oh, you bastard. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. You done fake this drop for crying out loud. You faking. Drop. Get underneath. Fall. Sucks. Man. Like I said, I'm not even in the damn play and it's stressing me out. I'm trying to get one of my traders to get her profits. All we need is 483. Like, come on, man. Like, stop playing. I see weakness. Just pull back, let it go. Like Elsa. I did watch Frozen. I got no shame in that. It was my daughter's fault, okay? Don't judge me. My daughter had me on Frozen, and my son had me on... God, what did he have me on? Oh, God, Paw Patrol. Jesus. I didn't even remember the damn theme song. I kept singing it. I was like, you... Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. I was like, damn it, son. But then I got him stuck on Sonic. That was my mistake. I shouldn't have did that because everything was Sonic. Jesus, Sonic everything. Sonic shoes, Sonic blankets, Sonic shirts, Sonic shorts, Sonic underwear, Sonic hats, Sonic... Oh, God, what else did he have? I can't... I know he was Sonic up, though. I know that for sure. He was Sonic the hell up. I was like, man, Sonic. No, let me see. Because basically all I did was kind of throw up my childhood stuff. Look, don't judge me, Marty. All I did was, with my son, all I did was throw all my past childhood on him. Because coming up with me, it was Ninja Turtle, Ghostbusters, Sonic, of course, Spider-Man and them, because I was a Marvel head. I'm still a Marvel fan. Let's see. Oh, you dirty. I see what you're doing. I see what it's doing. Excuse me. Oh, I see what you're doing. That freaking head and shoulders. God, I was trying to avoid that head and shoulders. Dude, you dirty. You dirty, dirty. I hope. It better not. Oh, come on. What is wrong with my thing? Why am I not, what the hell? Oh, that's because I've been in between that block. My fault. Don't judge me. See, that's why I was trying to avoid that head and shoulders, man. You see that inverse? I told y'all I was trying to avoid that crap. I knew it kept holding. I said bad trap. I knew right. That's why I put my line right here. I said they up to something. I said this area keep holding. Freaking bad trap, you dirty. Ugh, you dirty. You dirty, dirty, dirty. I'm not in the trade. I'm just saying. I'm just calling it out. I'm just going along with the team. But I did see that. I was like, damn, inverted head and shoulders. I seen that shit. I seen it right here. Here, and here. That's what I was trying to avoid. I was trying to avoid the head and shoulders because I saw that ahead of time. I was like, man, we need to break. I remember I told y'all we need to break that 483.10. I told you that's why we needed to break it. I said we need to break 483.10. We break 483.10. We'll stay away from this inverted head and shoulders. And I was like, I seen what they was doing. Say, you dirty, dirty. They was trying to set up these little bear traps. They'll drop it, pick it up right at this spot. Drop it, pick it up right at this spot. And they did it 3 times. Drop it, pick it right back on up. Drop it, pick it right back on up. Drop it, pick it right back on up. Like, y'all slick. Y'all slick with it. I see what y'all doing. And I seen that head and shoulders. I saw it. I seen it. Oh, you dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Still look weak, though. That's the thing about it. Even though it's trying to hold, I still see weakness. What time it is? 44? But Marty, why does it always have an activity before the auction, though? That's what I be trying to figure out. The auction's at 1, but why is it always like the volume kicks in before then? That's what I don't be understanding. I mean, maybe you can better explain that. I really don't even know how these auctions work. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just seen it on the alert. I put it out, and then I start to realize that it makes it like a lot of activity takes place between 12:30 to 1. But it seemed like the activity takes place before 1 o'clock. And 5-minute candles are wicking to the tops. Yeah, I'm looking at it. But as you notice, what I told you, we in halftime. So we're going to see what halftime does and how we're going to take place in the second half. So what is it doing? It's trying to make a bridge from the first half to the second half. It's trying to bridge, but which way are we going? Are we bridging up? Or are we going to bridge down? That is the $1 million question on this bad boy, because we are still in this downtrend and we are still in the uptrend. So that is the $1 million question. What are we about to do? As we are crossing over from half 1 to half 2, what are we doing? Are we going to continue to go up to show an increase in price? Are we going to continue to go down? We're going to continue to decrease in price? Or will we go sideways? What are we doing in about 15 minutes as we cross over to the new? What are we doing? Because you remember how I'm always saying if you miss the first, this is what I mean when I'm always telling a lot of traders. I said if you miss the front part of the move, catch the back half. So this is your front part of the move. That's why I was talking about halves. When I talk about your first half, second half, this is what I mean. So if you miss the front part of the move, catch the back. That's your back part. So whatever you didn't catch from 9:30 to 11:30-ish or 11:30, 12, whatever the crap, catch this one. What time? Let me make sure I'm saying my time right. It is 12:30. 9:30, 12:30, and then from 12:30 to... Yeah, okay, so that is correct. All right, so whatever you missed on the front end, catch the back end. Boom, done. I'm thinking sideways indicators to the top. See, I'm thinking that too. That it might go sideways, boss. I'm thinking the same exact thing. It looks sideways. It looks like it wants to transition slowly from that downtrend and going to start to go right back into that uptrend. It's like slowly just it's like I see what y'all doing. Off of that damn head and shoulders. That inverse head and shoulders. I seen that. It's like, but I kept catching on to that. It's like every single time they would drop it here, it kept popping right back on up like a bad trap. I kept seeing it. So every time I would see it right here, they'll trap the bears and then they'll run back on up. Right here, they'll trap the bears, run it right back on up. Right here, they'll trap the bears, run it back on up. But all the while they were doing that, it was making a pattern that was going over everybody's head that I saw the whole entire time. I seen it. So while everybody was looking at these up and down movements, I saw this. I seen this, and this, which is an inverted head and shoulders, and which is why I was saying it needed to break 483.10. Because if you would have stayed underneath 483.10, it would have destroyed the shoulder. But as you notice, it didn't. So as I scroll it back on up, see 483.10, you can see right here that shoulder, this shoulder held, went on up. Then your head came all the way down to 483. Now your second shoulder was 483.10. That's why I said we needed to crack it. And it didn't. And it caught the bass once again and brought the shit right back on up. I saw it. I saw it. I seen it coming. I was like, God, yeah. Seen them bad traps. Seen it. And I said a W. And also I said a W. That was another thing too I also said. I said within the bad trap, you can see a W. I mean within the head and shoulders. And y'all can't lie. Y'all know I said this. Because if y'all say I didn't, y'all lying. And y'all know I said that crap. Y'all know I said that shit. I said right here. Oh, wrong two. What did I say? I said within. God damn, now I'm missing the head. Wait, where's my head and shoulder? Did I go too far over? Oh, it's right here. Tripping. I said within the head and shoulder. I said, what else can you see? I said you may see a W pattern. Did I not? And what do you see? A W pattern. Did I not say that? I told you. Once I seen that head and shoulders, I also seen a W. And you know what that W means. That we might be transitioning over from a downside to the upside. That's why I sit here and I watch. That's why I say I don't trade every day. I just watch these different movements because I just want to see what the market does. See how it's going to set itself up from Monday, Tuesday, and then going into Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Now, the reason why I didn't trade is because we were stuck still in this damn pattern. See? We're still in the pattern. That's why I didn't trade. So, as long as we stay in this little pattern and we stay in this little channel, I'm chilling. Until we get up to either highs or lows, I'm waiting. I'm just being patient. So I can catch the high areas where I can ride it on down, or I can catch the low areas and ride it on up. But as long as you stay in this little channel, I'm good on it. Nope. Not trading. Y'all can trade. Y'all have fun with that. I wait for big moves. I told you, I don't give a excuse my language. I don't give a shit about a catfish. I don't give a shit about no goldfish. I don't give a crap about none of that. I want the marlin. I want the big one. I want the big fish. And pause when I said that. I want the big fish. Yeah, I hate this market too. But overall, we are in the channel still, Queen. We are still in the channel. And I'm just sitting here so we're going from first half to the second half. So I want to see what the second half is going to do. Well, the second half, because like I was telling people, I look at it like a basketball game. So this, let me put a different color to it. So this is your first half, which is, what color can I put it? Let's just say blue, I guess. I don't know. Hell no, this shit ugly as shit. I don't want that. Let me see. Let me go to maybe green. Yeah. I'm just trying to get a good color. Anyway, so hell no, because it blend in with the camera. I mean, the cameras, I can't see nothing. That wasn't a smart idea, Jay. What the hell wrong with you? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make one dark gray, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clear that noise and make this one light gray. Yeah, that wasn't smart at all. What I did on that green candle. I mean that green. That was not smart at all. That was stupid. All right, so one gonna be dark and one gonna be light. So we finished out the first half, right? So now your first half is from 9:30 to 12:30. So now we seen the first half, we went on a downtrend. So now in the middle, this is your 30-minute break. This is halftime. Now we're going from 1 to 4. This is the second half. So this is how we want to see how the market is going to end. If we go back up, get back above your open, get back above your, the high days, whatever the case may be, then we know that the market is going back on the upside because we close back above the open, we close back above the highs, we are creating higher closing price. So this is the second half where it needs to prove itself. However, if it don't, and we don't get back up this way, we can see further fade on down, which would be towards 82. So that's what I want to see what's about to happen in the second half. Is it going to, are we going to do well? Are we going to carry, pick up the slack from the first half? Or are we going to continue to hold that weight into the second half? So by holding the weight, meaning that we'll continue the downtrend, and by picking up the slack is meaning we're going back above this uptrend and going back this way. So that's why I have these two indicators. So as we go into the second half, if we pick up the slack, we'll carry the uptrend. If we don't pick up the slack, we'll carry the downtrend. So as you can see, it's trying to hold back. All right, look like we're trying to get back on this uptrend. So it looks like it's trying to pick up the slack. And as you can see the W, it look successful as hell. You see that. So head and the inverse head and shoulders I called out, that worked. So everything's moving back on the up and up, trying to. It needs to stay above certain key levels to still convince me. Get back on the uptrend. We get back on the uptrend because we still need to move our happy selves up to that open, because even though we're moving on up, we are still red on the daily candle because we are still underneath the open, which is at 84.1. So right now we're pushing. We only 40 cents away from the open. The minute I said that too. See what I mean? Marty? It's not even 1 o'clock and that volume just still just rocking it. And damn, I see another W. Damn, I see 2 W's within a W. Look. Let me see. Oh, shoot, come on. Damn, blocking my way. See that? Oh, no, it's the same W. See? Boom, boom, boom. But you can see it clearly as day, though. You can see that bad boy. Clear. And you already know what W means. Buy signal. M means sell signal. So W, buy, goes on up. Boom. And not just that. What else did I call out? It was ugly as crap, but head and shoulders. Boom, boom, boom. Told y'all. That's why I say, oh, bull flag too. Damn. Bull flag got the bull flag. You know what that mean. You know what that crap mean. When you see bull flag got the bull flag got the bull flag, we know where that's trying to go. And we know what it's trying to do. Yep. We know that's... Well, I took calls on the break. Yep. What the break up for? 483.50? Right here we got rejected. 483.50, Queen? Or did you jump in before the break? I seen that W. I seen that inverse head and shoulders. I just seen everything pointing to the upside. I saw that crap. As soon as we couldn't break under 483.10, I'm like, it's going up. That bad boy going up. That's why I say sometimes you don't have to trade. Sometimes it's fun to just sit back and watch, because you better yourself. So it's like now you know how to put yourself in a better position the next day and the next day and the next day. Well, yeah, that bad boy is shooting. Ooh. Yeah, I should have jumped in on that one. I should have. God, it's too late now. Shit, that bad boy went on a mega run. Yeah, it is what it is. Where's my call contracts? Let me see. Where's my put on my call contracts real quick. I want to see how it's looking. Or where I would have been if I would have jumped in. If I would have got in at $2, I'd have been up at $4. Okay, that makes sense. All right, what about this one? What was the low on this one? 140, ran up to 2. That ain't bad either. Oh, yeah. Yep. I told you it was now we're going into the second half. We got, 4 minutes to the second half? We're going into the second half. Oh, second half it is. I guess it's trying to pick up the slack. I told you it was going to either pick up the slack or it was going to carry the slack by going down this way. I told you it was going to go which way, one way or the other. It's going to continue the upside or we're going to continue the downside. And it chose a way. So, I mean, SPY spoke for itself. All I did was just put the lines in place. So it did what it did. It was going to either go up or go down. And it chose to go up. And, hey, it is what it is. I seen that head and shoulders. I was like, cool. Yep, that 410. Damn, I should have got in down in this area when I seen that bounce. I should have did that. Had I would have gotten in that area, I would just got in and been just riding that, coasting it on up too. Shit. Let me see, 70. Cause how high this one go? 75 to 50. Yeah, but I only made 100 on that trade. A little smaller, 100 here and there. I mean, right now it's bullish. I mean, that's all I can say on that note. I mean, it's bullish. That bad boy pushing. I mean, so you already know now that it didn't resecure the 483.50. So now that's no longer resistance. Now that's back support. So even if you catch a pullback on down, now you back above the uptrend. So you got the uptrend support. You got, God, it's still pushing, and the auction hasn't even started. Still 3 minutes till. Goodness. Good. Man, we may see. I mean, we may see that push back up to those highs. Shit, we may see it. It wouldn't surprise me. I can see a potential bounce back at that VWAP level, possibly. Either VWAP or the uptrend. One of them two. Once we get a pullback, I can see that now. Let me see if I can see anything from yesterday that might help as far as let me go around. Let me go back. Nope. What about this area? What was this? That was what? 80. That was 83.70? 83.70? That's right. Where's that right now? Damn, that bad boy is. It might make a bigger, ain't gonna lie, it might make a bigger W. Hell, it might take this whole damn thing and make a huge ass W. And just it may just do that. It may go from one small W to a bigger W to a big. Hey, you never know. It might transform that whole damn thing into a big ass W. I mean, it might happen. It could happen. I mean, we see where it's going though. That bad boy still running. It trapped them bears. God. Because I'm telling you why it's shooting too. Is because it's pushing them shorts out of their plays. Because when you short, you got to buy back the cover. When you buy back the cover, that's making you become a buyer. So that's putting you in a buy. It's adding on to the buying pressure. So it's squeezing on them. It's squeezing them shorts. Ooh. It's squeezing them shorts. Gah. Shorts are getting squeezed. What time it is? One more minute, and we're going into the second half. How we gonna finish this bad boy? I mean, we right underneath the open. Now we're going into the second half. In about what we got left? In 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and now we're gonna be going to this one. Boom. Second half. So, how's the second half gonna finish off? How we gonna do this? It's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. So let me see if I can see a pattern from this standpoint here. Because, I mean, that could be a big W. I mean, they could transform to a bigger, even bigger one. So you come here now, bounce and still move this way. It can make a big W. Yeah. I mean, because they tried to get it below the 483.50 level. I mean, tried multiple times, and it kept coming right back up to it. And look, once we broke it, you see which way it went. That's why I had this level. I had key level in mind. We broke right back above it. So let's see what'll be some levels underneath that if we do catch some pullbacks. I'm just trying to see what some pullback levels now. Oh, man. That was interesting to watch, though. That was definitely interesting. That was crazy. Where we at right now? 483.80. Oh, man. They keep switching on me. It's hard to keep up with these new prices. It's like I got to kind of go with the flow on it. Man, if I ever take this off, shit, we don't need that. We know it's the second half. Shit. Let me see. Yeah, I'm really trying to find some points where I can find some resistant areas. I see a bounce here. That was at 83.70-ish. Right here where you bounce. Trying to see if I can line it up perfectly. Yeah, about 83.70. Right here we got your upper shadows. They kind of line perfectly with these. So about in the same, around this little area-ish. Yeah, about 83.70. So I can see, where's it at now? So 83. So yeah, it's about to get a pullback right in that little key area. Right, what's about to be coming down to then. Yep, and then your 9 EMA is moving up right with it. So let's see what's about to happen. We're gonna see. Let's see what's gonna happen on this pulley. This pulley. Oh man. Let's see how this bad boy gonna set itself up. Let's see. If we're gonna get pulled back towards like the 480, 483.70-ish levels. That's why I want to see if we're gonna pull back somewhere around this key level if we catch it. I mean, like I said, your 9 EMA is moving up with it, so I want to see exactly what it's gonna do. Because your 9 EMA is now at what? Shit, right at what I call 483.70. It's right at it. So let me see. Can I find me a good contract if I decide to jump in it? I mean, I know I said I wasn't gonna trade, but if I do, and it's continuously keep going up, and we see a break of that high, I'll chance it. Won't hurt to try. Make sure I'm setting on the right contracts though. Let me see. I want to still see I want to see that pullback. Cause right now it's at 83.87. So I still think we got another little pullback to go. Another little pullback. I mean, I seen that inverse head and shoulders. That was crazy. I caught that. I just seen that setup. I just seen it coming. That's crazy. I seen it. I just seen it setting itself up. It's like, man. Let me see something. I know it's gonna be a little bit more expensive if I do choose it the next day, but that's why I want to keep to the ones I have. Let me see if I see any a little bit more cheaper. 470. And then the volume's a little bit lighter. That's the only thing I like about that. That's why I like doing the same day contracts, and the volumes are so rapid. I mean, I get in and get out. Shit, 38,000, 20,000. Shit, I'll take that type of volume. Still gonna get a pullback, so let's see. We're gonna get a pull it. It's coming. Because where we're at right now, you remember I told you it's gonna be around that 473.70 in the low 70s, around the high 60s, something like that. Say you want to pay close attention to your indicators. So you're above all your indicators. So let's see. Because you always want to get in the areas like close to where you know everything is damn near lining up. Because you'll have your 20, your uptrend. Well, your 9 EMA is all the way up to the top. But even if you catch a pullback, even like an extension this way, I mean, you got the support of the VWAP, uptrend, 20 EMA at that moment. See? So even when it pulled back, I wouldn't mind it getting overextended in a sense. Yeah, so it's gonna take some time to set itself up because now it's getting overextended. So yeah, everything has to line up perfectly. So let me see if we're gonna touch I'm gonna touch the VWAP again, maybe. I wouldn't mind that we get overextended because we'll be like touching major support areas. Because the VWAP, 9 EMA, 20 EMA in your uptrend, it comes down this way real quick. I can see that little pull. I can definitely see that. Oh shoot, I didn't realize my chat box disappeared. Why does it do that? It keeps disappearing on me. I hate when it do that. All right, let's see. Still getting the pull back. Still pulling. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can see a pattern from both sides of the fence. Let me see something real quick. Let me move my chart over just a little bit because I just want to see if I can see a wider vision. See, I broke that downtrend, so we did that. Broke that. Boom. Now it's back on an uptrend. So I'm just trying to see if I can see a pattern between today and now and yesterday. I'm just here, here. Just still see an overall downtrend though, for some apparent reason. Cause I just see this uptrend from here to here. Cause like the prices drop from here to here. And it's like even if it does this, I wonder if it's. Let me see. Cause these, like I said, these are gonna be the crucial areas. So also I'm trying to figure out exactly, are we gonna actually U-shape into these areas, or will we start to see more downside, kind of like a weekly downtrend? Like where you going from here to here, and then the next one will be here. So I'm like, that's what I'm trying to figure out from a weekly standpoint. You go from this key area, then you go from this key area, then that downtrend just continuously keep moving, like on down. See that? Like it pops up, but it's popping up into that downtrend, and then start to move up, down, like keep going down again. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to look at it from every angle. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Shoot. Let me see if I can see it from another angle. Cause you had a nice little bounce up here, almost like a seahorse. I think that's what AK was talking about. He calling it a seahorse. Almost like looked like a seahorse. So I'm just trying to look at the patterns overall. I mean, I'm just trying to see, cause I just don't see a pattern at the moment. Cause we saw at the top. So I'm like, I wonder if we're gonna top and then kind of come down something like this. Not like a major drop, but like we drop here and then we move back on up. Or are we gonna move up and then down? So I'm trying to figure out what this pattern is trying to create at this moment between today and yesterday. Because remember we are in a new week. So as we are in the new week, I just want to see, like, does it wants to go here, or does it wants to come back on down to here? That's why it's kind of hard to figure out what the hell it want to do right now. I mean, like I said, I could see 82. I could definitely see a 82 bounce. Hell, I can also see a 480 bounce, and even what was this? Damn near around that 479. Around these key areas, I can see that, and then for a move back on up, because you can see right here where you had strong resistance that now turned into support. So I can't see that coming back down this way when we bounce off of this line and start to move back on up. I can see something like that, but it's just right now, it just kind of, it's just, Because like I said, I know my top is 485.22, but we haven't touched that again. And I know my bottoms, 9 times out of 10, is going to be 482. So we got 485.22, and we have 482. So right here, I mean, I'm just looking at it from a bigger channel standpoint. Because right here, just moving into a little small area, it's not going to really tell me nothing. It's kind of like the mid area. Because either you go one way. You go down, you go to 482. You go up, you go to 485. So it's just, I'm just sitting here trying to figure it out, trying to map it out as I go. It's going to go one way or the other. That's all I know. So let me put this in dark. Let me put this in bold, because that's the overall for this week. I'm gonna put it in a bolder line, and I'm gonna put this in a bolder line until we touch 42, because I still think we're gonna touch 42. Because I didn't call 42 before, y'all know this. So me and 482 have a relationship. So we cool, we bond. Me and 42. And wow, look where it go to, 41.99. Now I was just doing it on purpose. Jackass. Let's see. So let me just take it out of this channel. Forget that crap. Let me just put it into the normal channel I normally put it in. So I see a top here. I'm just gonna look at it from like a weekly standpoint. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna look at it from a weekly standpoint. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it just depends on which way we go. Either we go up or we go down. So I want to see what Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is gonna bring. So I will be just sitting on my hands right now, just figuring this crap out and not stress myself out. But I do probably need to get off a little early since I did clock in a little early. So I'm gonna get myself to about 2 o'clock so I can eat, renourish myself, and be cool. If y'all don't mind, because I did get on early. I got on an hour earlier than normal. So, and I need to eat. So I'm gonna give myself what time it is, 1:12. I'm gonna give y'all I got y'all till, let's just say 1:30. We'll say 1:30. 1:30. Cause I need to eat. I need to replenish myself. Cause I got on super early since before the market opened. That's a first. But I did this for y'all because I love the team, and Deck not here, and I got to step up to the plate. So I got to be a soldier. I got to ride it, man. So yeah, I don't think Marty trade either. I think Marty doing the same thing. Marty sitting on his hands too. I ain't trade either myself. Ain't none of us trade. I'm just watching the pattern set itself up. Yep, I'm just watching the pattern set itself up because, like I said, if you will take the time to just stop trying to jump here and jump in here, jump in here, jump in here, think about it. I know we can't trade the past, but if you go back, look at this opportunity had you would have waited. So let's say, for instance, last week, a week before last. Let's start with Monday. Monday, you ran all the way on up, and that Thursday. Thursday, you topped out. You came on down because you topped out at 478.60. Came on down Thursday. Friday, you topped out in the same area. Came on down. You tested 470 that following week on that Wednesday. Then you moved on, started to go right back on up. So all you got to do is kind of put yourself in a channel pattern to see exactly where your tops is and kind of go from there, because it's going to test more than one time. As you can see here to here, it tested on Thursday and it tested on Friday. Both got rejected. We got a fade until Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It picked it back on up because it had time to fade. Found a bottom, which you already know, rounded number for 790. 470. It wound up catching right back on up, moving right back at that 478.60, and boom, breakout. So now what I'm trying to do is learn from that pattern and taking it to the new pattern. So I know that's why I'm marking everything off at the moment, because now that I see 485.22 is going to be resistance, I know that for sure. So I'm just asking myself, if we do test again, because this is only Monday, right? So we still got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday where it can retest again. We can retest tomorrow. We can retest Thursday. And then whether we break that 45.22 or then start to fade back on down. So if we retest this area more than once, which is why I'm going to keep this here, because we may get it today. We may get a surprise pop today. We may not. We may get it tomorrow. Again, we may get it Thursday. We may get it Friday. And the reason why I'm saying it is because what about if we do so happen to move right back up to it and we crack, and now instead of jumping in here and taking a little small profit, I can wait for the second attempt where I can probably go for a bigger profit where we might get a further fade. See, we hit here and faded, but as we get around it again, we may get a further fade. We may get another nice fade because you see right here, it tested more than once when it was in that 478 area. So you got a nice fade here, don't get me wrong. So you tested here. You faded. You faded from the 470. What was this? 478.60. You tested here and came all the way on down from the 478.60s all the way down towards damn near 473s, 472. Then you went back on up, tested that same key area. You fell once again. But instead of falling around the 473, 472 area, you actually came on down to a 470. So you actually had one leg, two legs. So it made two legs. So you had this lower leg and then this lower leg. So you can see where it faded from. So that was your top because it tested more than once, twice, three. Then you got a nice fade on down right here where we jumped right off of that 470 and then ran right back on up to where 470.60. Where we got a little small small little pullback, which you trapped the bears, and boom, explosion. So all I'm trying to do is just try to take somewhat of a pattern like that and then taking it to the new. So I wouldn't mind if we do see a pullback from the 485 mark, but a more of a heavier drop where we can get into a whole number, 480, because that's a $5 movement down, and possibly a $5 move back on up. Same thing like what it did on that one, on the last chart, but that was an $8 move. That one was an $8 move down and an $8 move back on up. See here, you just kind of in between. After this little drop, it's like $1, $2, $1. I mean, it just, no. I'd rather put myself in a position where I can make bang for my bucks. So I'm gonna sit out. I'm gonna wait for the setup to prepare itself, to gear up. Because I know this is the top. So say for instance, we still start to reject. We still start to decline. So say for instance, we do start to fade. You know, this downtrend does take effect here, you know, today, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, even damn near going into Monday till we get down right on down to the 480s. Okay. Start getting in shares at that 480 marks for a move back on up. So, because I already know we already got rejected at 485. Now, if I'm buying in at the low key areas and I know it's good support, then it can run right back on up from the 480s to the 485s. That's a $5 gain. So that's all I'm doing right now. Instead of playing this little crappy, excuse my language, instead of playing this little crappy ass channel here, I'd rather wait for a bigger setup where I have way more opportunities. Because think about it. I mean, you can't say it's impossible because I just showed you the possibility from here to here. From 478 to 470s. Look at the possibilities. 478 to 470s. Look at that. $8 down, $8 up, and even if you held it, that's what? Say for you would have still rolled that bad boy up all the way. You just say for you want to go snakeskin Randy from 470 all the way up to 480. That's $10 profit. So whatever you have, and then all the way on up to 82. That's $12. So it's like, dude, that's a win-win. You can't complain on it. So all I'm doing now is just looking at the new prices, seeing on how it's going to set itself up this time. Now, instead of being in the 470s, we're in the 480s. So now I want to just take the 480s price actions now that I see right in front of me and try to use that to the best of my ability. No, I'm not going to look at this area here. No, I don't want that shit. I'm just be honest. I see 485. That's my tops. I see 482 so far. That is my bottoms. So I see this channel. And I see even a bigger channel from the 482s to the 480s. So I'm not going to look at this here where it's going to channel and, you know, where it's chopping shit. I don't want that. I want an area where it can expand, where it can stretch, where it can give it room to make a damn pattern. You can't make a pattern in this crap here. You're just going to go up, down, up, down, up, down. You'll get more of a pattern when you have more of a stretch. Even at the 82s, you have more of a better pattern here, from here to here. And then from here to here, versus this crap where it's just up and down, up and down, up and down, up. That's it. That's like scalp. That's scalp city. Scalp. That's it. I don't want that shit. I want an area where I can get in bang for my bucks. I can get into a higher level, a lot of market to stretch out and create a pattern. But this, no, not doing that. I'm not even going to be convinced to do it. You can't convince me to do this anymore. I was trying to the other day, which was yesterday. And you know what happened? I lost. Because I allowed myself to fight against my rules, my emotions, and I got stupid. And I took a $32 loss. $32 ain't nothing. I know. But the fact is, I knew better. This was not a setup for me. I done missed the drop, you know, and then the pop wasn't too successful. I mean, this is terrible. Let's be honest. I mean, from somebody with a trained eye, let's be honest. This whole setup pattern right here is shitty. Let's be real. It's shitty. It's terrible. It's choppy. It shows you like no good sense of direction. It's like, no, I don't want this crap. I'd rather get away from this crap. Again, have a nice a pull where I can see a pattern. You know, and let me show you what I mean by pattern. I can draw it out if you still don't understand what I'm talking about. So let me go out to a smaller position. So what I mean by that is I can't see nothing with this. So if I do this, keep my price points in mind, right? I can see a move on down, even to the 80s, where we can bounce, go back up to 82. You know, something like this where you can see more of a pattern, a movement. You know, 480 can hold, go right back on up, something like this. You know, I mean, or any other type of pattern. But when you're just doing this crap here, you're not allowing the market to stretch and move around. It's kind of like being put it like this. It's like taking yourself and putting yourself in a box. Can you really move Can you really stretch your arms? Can you really get the stretch to, get your bones extended and, like to get that good blood flow in you when you stuck in a box like this? No, because you have no room to move. You don't have no room to move here, up, down, none of that. But if you expand the box, you're able to stretch. Same thing here. If you stay stuck in a box, you're not allowing it to stretch. You're not allowing it to move. So the best thing to do is expand the box where you can move up, down. You can make more of a profit where it can make more of a pattern is basically what I'm saying. So at this point, I'm not trading it because there's no setup. I'm not doing it. I don't care. People can pump my head up, Jay, trade. No, I'm not doing it. If it ain't making a pattern or anything of that nature where we can get a movement like we did in the 470s, no, I'll sit out. I'll sit out and wait. Because you know why? While you jumping in on this little crappy ass chart pattern, making $20, $50, $20, $20, $50, I'm gonna wait for the biggest ass move that'll shut all your profits down off of your little $25 when I can make up to damn near 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 16,000 within the move. So how about that shit? So yeah, go ahead and play with your little crappy ass choppy chart when I can wait for this big monstrosity to put more money in my pockets. That's what I'm saying. No. So I'm gonna wait for the next opportunity. So if I gotta wait, okay, that's cool. I'll wait. No problem. I'll wait for a bigger move. I'll wait for a bigger opportunity where I can see something like this, a good pattern, where I can see a move on down and I can see a move right back on up. Boom. I'll take that. Yeah, that's true. You must be willing to lose. I mean, trust me, I done been through it all. I did it. But you can also have a $100 account mentality. You can also do that too, because as knowing, basically depending on what you went through in life, your struggles you went through in life, even as a trader, you start off with a $100 account, and say for instance you stay stuck in that account for 6 months to a year, right? So as your account gets bigger, all you have to do is keep that same $100 mindset. Don't forget where you come from, and just because your account get bigger, don't get arrogant, don't get stupid with it, and start making unnecessary trades. Pretend as if your account is still small. So basically, be careful on your trades. Have a precise game plan. And again, just because your account is bigger, don't get cocky, because the market will humble you. Is what I'm saying. Because I had to go through that. So when my account got bigger, I still had the $100 mindset. I still had that. Still had that mindset, because I had to stay disciplined, because I already knew the bigger my account get, the bigger the risk was gonna be. I knew that. So if I kept that small account mentality as if I didn't have that much money, just focused, kept that little small mindset, then it kept me guarded, for getting the right plays, making the right moves, tightening my stop loss, and basically that's how I did it. But yeah, it's no trade for me today. I'm just gonna let y'all know I'm not trading today. So until we make a decisive move, which way it wants to move, basically once we get towards these either the area of resistance or the area of support, then I'll be convinced. But we're in the middle like this, I'm not touching it. I'm just not. Nah. I mean, and then I'm gonna wait till tomorrow anyway, because you got Netflix news coming out. Netflix earnings coming out today at the market close. So some volume is gonna kick in, and then tomorrow you're going to have some more volatility moving in, because you're going to have economics data. You're going to have PMI data. I think you're going to have another auctions data coming out. And then after the close for tomorrow, you're going to have Tesla. So that's going to have to be some more volume. So I think all your volume is going to really start to kick in starting tomorrow through Friday. I think just today and yesterday it was just one of those dead type of markets. Today, it just was not a trading day for today and yesterday. It's just not. Because you didn't have anything to give it the boost. You didn't have anything to give it the push. Again, we had no economic data today. We didn't have no strong earnings until today, which is Netflix, and then we got Tesla tomorrow. So that's why I'm saying I think Monday and Tuesday was just kind of like a chill out day. I think it was just a day to just kind of prepare yourself for the upcoming weeks because you got to think about it. We are in earnings seasons, and we do have a lot of companies coming out that we look at. Tesla tomorrow. If don't forget, we got Apple. We're gonna have Meta, Amazon. What else? Nvidia. Am I missing something? I think that's it. But yeah, like the main companies. So we are in earnings season. So yeah, do be prepared for it. But just for yesterday and today, I just don't think it was a trading day, which is why I'm getting off early. And the reason why I'm getting off early, so I can stay away from the computer, because I already know I'm gonna get tempted. You know, the more you sit there, the more you want to jump in. It's like just eliminate the problem, walk away. Walk away and set yourself up for tomorrow. That's it. It was just a relaxing day. Just chill. Relax. It's no point of forcing the trade. Do not do it. If you see a bigger opportunity, because you got to think about it. Let's go. Let's look at the charts real quick. Why would I want to trade right now when, again, the parties are really going to get started tomorrow? Why tomorrow? Is because let's go to, where's this bad boy at? I know I got you saved. Where you at? What's tomorrow? See? Starting tonight, what we got? Netflix. So you already know volume's going to start to kick in once the market closes. So your volume's going to be there. Then probably rolling over into pre-market tomorrow. And then after that, what's going to be that? Tesla. Boom. Not just that, we got economic data. What do we have? We have, where we at? Let me go to it. Give me a minute. We're going to have PMI data, 9:45. That's Wednesday. So tomorrow, you're going to be rolling, you're going to have the volume rolling over from tonight after the market close off of Netflix into tomorrow's pre-market. And then on top of that, with that volume, you're going to be rolling into economics data, which is going to PMI at 4:45. After that, you're still going to have that volatility moving in because people are going to be excited because they see Tesla coming up. Remember that. That's tomorrow. So then you're going to have Tesla's volume rolling over from tomorrow into the next day, which is Thursday. And then once that rolls out, you're going to have initial jobless claims, durable goods, new home sales, and etc. So that's what I'm saying. Today and yesterday, it just was not a trading day. You know, the real volume should be starting to kick in after market close because of Netflix. I think it's going to start everything off, and then the volume is going to start rolling in starting tomorrow. So. I think Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to be the kickoff. And then you got earnings right after that the following week of your other companies coming out. So keep that in mind. So yeah, you don't have to trade every day to make money. It's basically what I'm saying, team. You don't just wait for the right setups. I love y'all enough to tell y'all this, man. Like, I care about y'all, man. I want y'all to win. Trust me, if I didn't care, I'd be like, you know what, go for it. Do what you want to do. You know, shout out to you. But I care enough on all platforms to tell y'all don't have to trade every day to make money. Wait for the right opportunities. Perfect setups. That's it. Nothing is wrong for waiting with setups. Sometimes you might have to wait a few days. Nothing is wrong with that. You know, you're not going to die. You know, I mean, the market ain't going nowhere. You know, I mean, again, have you waited for setups like these? Look how much you will make in a short period of time by just waiting on setups. Look at this. $8 drop, $8 pop. 1,000 shares down. Off of 1,000 shares down, 1,000 shares up. That's $16,000 off of 1,000. Think about it. And then the way sometimes, and you gotta, especially if you're dealing with SPY and all of those type of companies, you gotta understand sometimes you're not gonna get a move in one day. Sometimes it may take a few days. Just like here. I mean, you could have got in. I mean, you already know pre-market options. You catch hell with that. But you know, after that bounce, you went back on up, but you did test it in intraday the next day. See, you tested these highs at pre-market here. That 478, that was pre-market. But you didn't test it again that high until the next intraday, which was I think that Friday. Friday is when you tested it and you faded. So you would have got in Friday, that last day here. Just say for instance, you would have got 1,000 shares at that same key mark, right? You got in with 1,000 shares and it faded from Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Oh no, what was? Yeah, it was a holiday because of Martin Luther King, right? Wasn't it? Let's just say Monday. Let's just say, for example, from Friday, Monday, Tuesday, and then to Wednesday. Boom. You knew 470 that it was gonna have some type of support. Yeah, all right. You get out. You made an $8 move on down. Now you're switching over to calls. Now you get in with 1,000 shares on 470. Now, boom. Look what's happening. Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. You know what I'm saying? But you got to hold it multiple days for these type of moves. Is what I'm saying. 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3 here. 3 days. 3 days. 3 day hold down. 3 day hold up. See that? 1, 2, 3 down. Then 1, 2, 3 up. So all you had to do is hold your puts for 3 days and hold your calls for 3 days. See what I mean? Be patient, man. Anyone, what do you say? What chart level is that on a 30? How many days? Oh, 30. 30 day. 30 day, 30 minutes. Act. What's your call on Netflix earnings today? It will pump or dump. Matter of fact, let me look at Netflix. Its setup. Didn't I check it earlier? If I'm not mistaken. Netflix. Let me check out the chart. Let me check out the chart in general, what we are doing. I mean, it's all, I see that. I mean, we're like right in between because I mean, we coming off of this uptrend and we trying to break this downtrend. Basically, what we need to do. This is all Netflix, right? Hold up. Make sure I'm on the right. That's my 5-year chart. Let me see. Let me look at my yearly chart real quick. Yearly. Oops. See, 500 is gonna be your breaking point. 500 is going to be your breaking point. So we need to stay above 500. We can get it back above 500 because that'll put us back above the downtrend. That'll put us back 500 and that'll continue off the uptrend. So it all depends on what comes out on that. Because it seems like it's been moving on up though. The 2024, I mean, we're slowly coasting on up. I mean, even from 2023, it's like an uptrend. Let me see. Move it over. Oh, I forgot I only have it on 1 year. Let me go to 5-year week. 5-year, or even 3-year week. I don't give a shit. So right here, you bounce. See, it's going on an uptrend, starting since 2022, then to 2023, and now to 2024. You're still on this uptrend. So now you just need to see it wants to create like an ascending right here at this 500 mark. Watch. So it seems like right here it needs to break this level of 500. Oops, sorry. Oh, come on, damn it. So 500, boom. So you can see right here you had the downtrend here. We test you fail. So it's like in between, like a tug of war match. In between, that's why I want to see what's going to happen with the earnings. Because once the earnings come out, it's either going to continue this downtrend underneath 500, or it's going to continue the uptrend above 500. So right now, boss, profit trader. Oh, was the profit trader asked me that? Let me make sure because everybody. Yeah, profit. Yeah, so it's based off of the earnings that comes out right here. This 500 key level is either, like I said, we have good earnings, we can break above 500 and continue the uptrend. If we have bad earnings, we'll stay underneath 500 and continue the downtrend. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty much gonna see what's gonna happen at 4 today. Once the market closes, once you get the earnings calls, because they should have a mark on it. Yeah, right here, it should have a little mark in it that tells you. But yeah, boss, we're gonna just keep our eyes peeled on that profit. And like I said, good news will keep us above 500. Bad news will keep us underneath 500. So any which way it go, that 500 is gonna either above is gonna have you continue the uptrend, and bad news will continue to have you underneath 500 and that downtrend. So yeah. So I mean, it's in the air right now, till we come out with it and we see, boss. Oh damn it! What the hell did I just spill? I'm about to go back to it. Let me see. Make sure I'm back on the right time frame. All right, I am. All right. About to soon be heading out, team, in a few. Still keeping this on watch. Still on the downtrend setup in there. I mean, we're still in this channel overall. Like I said, we're still in the channel. I mean, up or down. I don't care which way, but 482 is still my bottoms. And 485 is still my tops. We still in the middle. So, yeah, no. So right now, this is it from a channel standpoint. Yeah, I mean, it's just sideways movement. You know what I mean? I can't really explain it in any other way. I mean, I'm just being honest with y'all. I mean, We stay underneath the open. You can see right here clearly where your open is at. We stay underneath the open. We'll still clearly see downside because your open is at 484. I'm sorry, 484.1, and you can clearly see the pink line, and you can clearly see where it's at. So if we stay underneath 484.1, that downtrend is going to continue. So we're gonna continue to see further downside. So we need to get back above the open and start to move ourselves back on up towards the upside of 484.44. If we stay underneath 484.01, which is the open, we will see more fade even going into tomorrow. So I'm just letting y'all know. So far that's the direction I see at this moment. That's clearly all I see. I can take out that downtrend. Take that one off. But yeah, at this moment, that's really, again, that's just all I see right now. We done broke the downtrend. The uptrend. When it cracked that just a little bit, now we're underneath it. Now the uptrend is holding up as resistance, but it's feeding off of your downtrend. See that? Rejection, fall, and even on a 30-minute time frame, you can pretty much clearly. Where's my other one at? I don't like this one. This is my 30. Oh, that's why I was looking at the 30 the whole time? I'm tripping. Yeah, yeah, so it's still right. That's right. It's going off with a 30. Cool. And where we at right now? We're testing at 483.60. So we still falling underneath the open. So that means the candle's gonna be red on what today is Tuesday? So we're gonna have a red candle Tuesday. So that's another way how to look at it too. So let's see on how the color patterns are gonna set itself up. So yesterday was red, right? Yesterday was red. Today should be ending red if we don't cross back over. So based on the color pattern off of let me show you what I'm talking about. Where my charts at again? Where are you located at? Where you at? All right, let me show you from like the one in the past. So, like this one in the past, after we had that pullback, that drop on the red candle on Tuesday, that was last week. After that, your prices kept going up, so it's letting you know that you was on the upside from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So, all I want to see is how this week is going to line itself up, since we're already starting to red this week. So we already starting to red yesterday. We starting off pretty much in the red today. So I want to see on how Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to finish itself off. So pretty much what I'm saying is, will we see more red than green, which will indicate downside. So that means that if we see more red coming up, then that means I need to stay on the side of momentum, basically on the put side. See here, once you got this little red candle last week, you should have stayed on the call side. Because you got green. You went from 476 to 482. Here, we're already starting on the downside. So that was yesterday. So today, we want to see how we close off. So if we do red, just say for instance we have more red than green, then that's letting me know that I need to stay on the put side because we're still getting fade. And as you can see, look like we're still trying to hold up above 480. Put it like this: if we lose 483.50, we definitely gonna see some more downside. Because you remember that was the little area that started the head and shoulders. That was the other part of the head and shoulders. So if we lose that, 483.50 is going down. 483.50. That's a wrap. I can tell you that right now. That's done for. Because you're getting right back under the area that actually helped you up to move up. So we get back underneath that area. You might as well just go ahead and cancel that. See? Still holding above it though, but we get back underneath it. Go ahead. It's a done deal. Because it still looks like a downtrend though. See, watch. If I clear, even if I take this off, let me take this off real quick. Even if I take off my line here, let's just say, and when I'm just looking at it from an intraday standpoint, today's intraday, it still looks like a downtrend. See that? Boom, rejection, fall. Boom, rejection, fall. Still look like a downtrend. And then it's still like it wants to make a descending squeeze right where? At that 483.50. So it looked like it wants to make a descending squeeze on down. So that's why I said I still think we're going to have some downside. Yep. So it looks like it wants to get weaker. And I don't mind it. Let it go. Let it drop. And the reason why I'm saying it is because it's getting away from those resistant areas. It's getting away from the resistant areas where it can get some time to find support, build up, and then move back up to those resistance areas. But if you just right here, right underneath it, I mean, it's not doing anything. You would have more power if you drop, start to curl right back on up, and move yourself. Because you got to think about it. When you go on these type of moves, you remember what I told y'all about those gaps? The gaps right here when you are like hitting certain areas and you fall. You see these gaps? I mean, even on these type of charts, you got to look at it. See how we fell up here and came on down? So if you look at it from here to right now where we're at, look how much room we have to cover. So much gap. Because anytime you're trying to get back up to a resistance area, you want to tighten up the gap. Like when you're in a ascending triangle or a descending triangle, as it gets in that corner, you notice the spaces get tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Same things when you go on like these type of moves, whether it's a U shape or not. Whatever space you have in between of the movement, you want that to get tighter and tighter and tighter, because what it does is it decreases the chances of when it does fall, the falls become dramatic. Because now the space is so tight, you have little areas to fall. So right now, from here, even if I'm moving on up real quick, from here to right where we at, to right where it's at, look at all this space. You got so much space. What you want to do is you want to see those spaces getting tighter towards those resistant areas. So you want to see, instead of seeing this, where it got so much room and it's like a big old bowl, the next one you want to see gets tighter. So it has no room to fall, to where it has only one room to go up. That's it. So that's why I'm just looking at everything. I'm just trying to piece everything together. I'm just taking my time watching everything. See, look, watch. Check this out. Now tell me, if I connect all these together, right? You see all this space from this area of 580. I'm sorry, 485.22. From this area till to the potential retest. Look at all this space. Look at this. Look at all this space. You want all of this to be eliminated. As you get back up to that area, the next time it goes back up, you don't want all of this. You want that space to be tight to where it has no room but to squeeze up. But right when you're in this type of position, you got nothing but room to fall. See that? Fall. Nothing but big gaps in between. The next time it goes back up to this 485 level, you want this to be decreased. You want the space to just get smaller. You don't want it to hit where it got room to fall here. You want that space to get so tight that when it does get rejected and come down, it's doing this. All it can do is go right back on up. But look at all this space. Why? Now you see why I'm not jumping in? I just want to wait till it sets itself up perfectly. I want to wait till if it does do another U shape, that the next U shape is going to be a tighter U shape. Now you get what I'm saying? It's not huge where it's like you got room to fall in this bowl back on down. So basically once we do get another U shape, the next bowl is going to be so small and that space is going to be so tight that every time now you get these pullbacks, it's just smaller and smaller and smaller. But here, look at all this room to fall. Look at this. Go back up, fall. Go back up, fall. Go back up, fall. Go back up, fall. Look, just too much space. That's what you don't want. I mean, even on the downside, you don't want space going down. You want space when you fall and you got room to go back up. Because look at that. You bounce, go right back up. Bounce, go back up. Bounce, go back up. Look at all this space even on the downside if you're going in for a put. I'm saying where it can bounce and go back up. You want these space to get so tight that it can't go back up, that it get pushed down. That's how you have to look at this. That's why I'm always looking at patterns. Now you see what I'm doing? And when I'm trying to get a head like on everybody, now you see what I'm doing? I'm trying to see on how to eliminate issues. I don't think I can. Let me see. I wonder if I can see it on my. I don't think I can see it on this time frame. Can I? I think it's the same setup, but without the pre-market involved. I think this is the same exact one. I mean, even on this 30 minutes, you can see it. Look at this space. Look at all this space here. Without the pre-market and the after hours. Even, you test that 45.22, come on down. Look at this. Going from one day to the next, you still got nothing but space in between that area of resistance. Look at this. Still space. What you want it to do as it goes back up, you want that space to decrease. You want it to get smaller and smaller for a squeeze back on up. You just have too much room to fall in these key areas. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands waiting it out. So this is the 30-minute time frame without pre-market and after hours, and this is the one with pre-market and after hours. But you can still see the same situation. You can still see it. All right, team. I'm about to soon be heading out, man. I know I gotta. Yeah, like I said, I'm just trying to keep myself away from this, but I'm gonna just wait for the right setups though. Congratulations on y'all who are trading, but me, I'm out. I just can't do it. I'm just want to sit back and wait for the right setups, man. I have to. I have to lead by example, and I want to stick to my trading plan. But right now, and then on top of that, like I said, you have no news today and yesterday, so it's like you really wasn't gonna have too much value. You might as well wait till tomorrow all the way through Friday. So just sit on your hands, team. Don't rush to do anything. Don't force success. Don't rush success. Be patient, please, because I want to see y'all succeed, man. I really do. And I'm sorry for yapping, but I care too much. I'm sorry for caring. Shoot me. Don't care. But yeah, I'm about to be heading out, team, man. Let me get myself geared up. So we already did enough talking. So I'm tired. Getting everything situated. But again, man, shout out to everybody who did profit. If you didn't profit and if you're sitting on your hands, shout out to you for having the patience for doing it, man. Shout out to everybody on all platforms who tune in to watch your boy, man, run his mouth from. I came in early this time. What time did I clock in today? I clocked in at, was it 9? Yeah, 9:15 because I came in before the market opened. So I got in on an hour early because I had to do this for, I had to hold the boss man down, Deck, Thank you for giving us the responsibility, and shout out to the rest of the traders who did come in early to, hold everything down, from active trader, AK-47, Kush, Mama Trader. It's a lot of y'all, man. Can't name everybody, but y'all know who y'all are. But thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for stepping up and all coming together as a band of traders and keeping Tradecaster up and running while Deck is doing his thing. So, it feels good to know that he can put that responsibility into our hands and we take pride in it and make sure we do what we have to do. So I'm honored to be one of them. Thank you. But let me go ahead and get my shout outs before I roll out. No problem at all, Prophet. Let me give a shout out to everybody, man. To Norm. I'm gonna give a shout out to y'all, boss. Thank y'all for the follows, for the subscriptions, which I will update that tonight. And it's still starting to move back on up. But but as I get off, you see the space getting tighter and tighter? See what I mean? Space. See what I mean? Tight. Now he's gonna move up. All right, anyway. But again, thank y'all, man. Shout out to Trade Life and Nuno for the donations. And Nuno is really trying to hold that number one spot. Nuno is not playing. Trade Life, man, get on it, bro. That boy Nuno is not playing. Nuno is trying to hold that number one spot. But again, shout out to all of y'all though for the donations, man. Appreciate that, because that's going towards a worthy cause, towards again, education and food drives and much more. So thank y'all again for everything. Golden, thank you so much for jumping in, boss. Thank y'all. Chase, thank y'all so much again, man. I mean, I know I've been running my mouth, and again, I'm gonna just sit on my hands at the moment. I just don't see an opportunity, but I do see another inverse head and shoulders though, somewhat, kind of right here. Now that I'm looking, I do see somewhat of an inverse, but that's the second one. Jeez. But anyway, thank y'all so much. Marty, let me call everybody out. Active Trader, Charting Queen. Let me call everybody as I go. Gina, Tatted, Tupac. Make sure I got everybody. I already said Nuno. Marty, I already said Marty. Aussie Chick, thank you. Fufuando, thank you so much. I think that is everybody. And then again, to all the new subscribers and followers and just supporters, everybody. Let me see who else hit me up. Make sure before I roll out. Yeah, thank you so much, man. And Norm, thank you so much, boss. You know who you are. Make sure I got everything. So let me get myself set up. All right. But yeah, so tomorrow again, we're gonna have. Oh, and before the market close, do keep in mind, do open up your charts for Netflix, because do remember we have earnings coming out after the market close. Take that volume and drag it over to tomorrow, and we're gonna see exactly where we go with. Will that volume get us out of this channel that we're in, and move us either towards the highs of the 485s or back down towards the areas of 482s. So right now we are on the channel at this moment. Y'all know this. So don't force anything. Just wait on opportunities. And we do have PMI data coming out tomorrow at 9:45. And I'll mention the other ones the next day. But tomorrow, PMI data. And I think we do have auctions tomorrow too. Yeah, so we will have another auction coming out. So basically, once your auctions comes out like around 12:31, you start to see some value move into the market. So you seen what happened today when it was the 2-year auction that came in and we wound up getting a push back on up. So anytime you get those auctions around 1 o'clock, you will see some type of movement. So I'm just letting y'all know that. Just give y'all a heads up, which I'm gonna remind y'all tomorrow anyway. But yeah, man. But shout out to the team, man. I'm so proud of y'all, man. From the traders y'all have become. I see y'all stepping up on alerts, y'all trades, y'all are getting better and better and better, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team. I am so blessed, and I thank God Almighty that He chose me to be a part of TradeCast and to be one of the helpers, in which I do take my job very seriously. I love to death, and I'm very grateful to be surrounded by all you great people, great ladies, gentlemen, all of y'all. Y'all help me be who I am. I'm not J Trades without y'all. You know, it's no J Trades without y'all. So I need y'all to keep me pushing, keep me motivated, keep me going. Thank y'all for everything that y'all do for me, and I'm gonna continuously do what I can do for y'all. Trust me. I'm forever grateful to have y'all in my life, man. I couldn't be, I can't complain about it. I am very proud and very happy. So, but about to be heading out, man, and you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, and trade. Nuno.
Tip 3. Pass the day in seconds.
Oh, Nuno. Trade like play Nuno. Dang. Man, how you gonna do this before I close out, man? Come on. Oh. So now I gotta kick Nuno back out of the #1 spot and put Trey Light back in the. Oh, y'all killing me. Y'all killing me. I got you though, man. Trey Light, shout out to you again, man. Appreciate you for the donations again. God, Nuno, he got you right before the close. He waited on that. That was smart. He waited. He waited before the close out. That's some player stuff. I never seen something like that. That was fire. That was fire. Trey Life, you did that. I got a salute to you on that one. I didn't even see that one coming. But yeah, let me get myself rolling out because I'm still tripping on that. But again, man, I'm forever grateful for everything that y'all do for me, man. And again, as I was stating, maximize your reward, minimize your risk, put grateful over greed, and you will succeed all the time. Until then, I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a blessed night, man. And we already know what tomorrow is. Wild Card Wednesday, baby. You know what we do. But y'all stay up, man. Thank y'all so much. Peace.